Welcome, my friends, to a nation of danger, mystery, and magic. The land of Kubrad has stood for nigh on 500 years. This great nation has been secluded inside the Great Rift with several other lands since time long forgotten. The centuries have not been kind to Kubrad and its neighbors. Disaster after calamity has befallen these countries over the years, but adversity breeds hardy folk. Through luck and perseverance, Kubrad has risen from the ashes of the turmoil, though at times only just. A priest, in the adornments of the Order of the Rising Sun, looks to the sky. A bird falls from the high boughs of a palm tree, landing dead and withered at the priest's feet, speaking of strife to come. Who will stand up to face it? Alone, arriving in Kubrad, Jinx begins searching for her friend, who did not live up to his word for the first time. Jinx, where would you like to go? You know your way around Kubraden. You have many dens and warrens where you could search.
Like to go to the tavern to see if anybody knows of Oric's location.
The Rusty Dagger, the tavern behind which you actually met Oric. You approach the barkeeper, who is quite startled to see you there. She says, "What brings you back to Kubraden? I thought you had left this place and escaped."
I'm looking for Oric. He promised he'd be heading back, but I haven't heard from him.
He did stop by a few weeks ago.
Did he look like he fared well?
Yeah, he picked up some of his things, and then he met with an elf who had been, it seems, a friend a long time ago.
Which elf? Did you get a name?
No, I did not recognize him, though he wore some peculiar armor, almost as if it was scales. Large lizard scales.
You seen him before?
Never. He's never been here before. But they drunk heavily and had good laughs, and they parted ways, or parted together, or departed together.
Do you know which way they went?
I know not. No one thought to have sent anybody to follow after him.
Thank you for the information.
Yes, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. Did you need a room while you were in town?
Please.
Yeah. Yours is still the way you left it. We have not had chance to go through and clean it, change it, or anything. So it's a little dusty.
Take a room here at all?
What's that?
Did Oric take a room here at all?
No, he was just here long enough to gather some things. His book and pack. Then he left with the elf.
Thank you.
You are very welcome. And feel free to, we have drink if you'd like. Food.
roll a history to see if I can think of a place Oric would have gone to?
You don't recall any elves in his past. You don't need to roll history for that. But you've only known him for like 8 years. He's only been in your life a relatively short time. He's a little bit older than you. He definitely could have known people before.
All right, well. I guess I'll head up to my room for a minute to...
Okay. When you enter, do you see a bit of paper sticking out from under the pillow of your very familiar bed? Everything is the same as you left it. There's a thin layer of dust across almost everything, but that piece of paper, that's why it sticks out to you.
I go ahead and look at the paper.
That looks to be a note.
What does the note say?
It's in Oric's hand. You're almost trembling as you read it. If you're reading this, I have not returned in time and you have followed after. I am sorry that I could not join you back in Riverhold, but a prior debt is owed, and I must fulfill it before I can rejoin you. I hope you return to your friends and continue to grow into the flower that I know that you are. It's signed thoughtfully yours, Oric.
I guess I found what I was looking for. And I'll give him a little bit more time to tend to his needs.
Okay. You can stay the night. You do have the bracelet that you had lifted off of El Noah, depositing the bobbin in the same pouch the bracelet was in.
I will work back to my friends now that my task is done here.
Okay. You place the bracelet on, utter the word, and you appear at a tavern. But it's unlike any tavern you've ever seen. Surrounding you are your friends. You notice Tegius now has this aura of flowing tentacles around him. So yeah, everybody, Jinx has just appeared before you in the tavern in capital of Ilyuth.
Did you get lost?
Ravina, were you speaking to me?
Yeah.
I didn't get lost. I went looking for Oric.
Okay.
He kind of, It's more important to me than all of you.
Okay.
He's off doing who knows what, though. Left a note, so I figured I'd come back and see what you guys were doing.
Well, we left the mainland. We're back in Tegas's old home.
Is that why he's glowing?
I'm not sure. Yeah. It could be a possibility.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Kind of brushes one of the tentacles off of his shoulder as he says that.
Well, anybody want to catch me up?
Something crystals. The end.
We got a new lair. That's really the only important thing. The rest of it's just menial.
Did you make a room for me?
We haven't really been back. It was that fortress we kind of slaughtered a bunch of orcs in.
Well, I was there for when we got the paper work done. But I haven't been back since then either.
Yeah, we haven't really gone back. We went and spoke with the rather powerful wizard off to the north of Riverhold.
Yeah, Reaper tended to piss him off a lot.
It's new.
It sucks.
We found passes on a ship here and fought some sea monsters.
Y'all seem to have more of an eventful time than I did.
We'll see how eventful this caldera is going to be.
A good strong possibility there's another crystal lying around this island.
Like the crystal from the fortress?
Yes, another one. Not the same, but similar. Hopefully this time there's not a bunch of beastkin sacrificing themselves to it to do whatever happened last time.
So what you're saying is I need to be prepared for battle.
That's a strong possibility, if we even manage to find it. Speaking of which, Tegas, being that you're from here, there are any places that most people don't really ever travel? Old buildings, sort of?
You do realize how small this island is, right? Everybody's everywhere.
Tegas, you remember that the only island in the chain that you were absolutely forbidden to go to, and you wouldn't even sail there yourself due to the stories behind it, is this one that's off to the side. It seems to be non-volcanic, like it's different from all the other islands. But the stories go that anybody who goes there, if they do come back, they are completely stark raving mad. Unintelligible.
So, Salandris, I do recall in my youth, there was this island that only I was brave enough to ever go to, and I went there all the time, but everybody else was scared to go there because, you know, I'm awesome and they're not. So there's nobody there. We should try there.
So you've been to this island, but what all is on it? What can we expect, at least?
It's something you have to see for yourself. It definitely has sand.
Does it have old structures like the one we encountered before?
I definitely remember all of those things from the last time I went.
Sounds promising. I mean, we'll have to find it. You're saying no one else ever will go there?
No, I claimed it as my own, and so they were just like, we can't deal with that guy. He's too awesome. You know, so nobody ever went near it.
Yeah, insight.
Okay, go ahead, roll it.
14.
As far as you know, he's speaking the truth. I mean, you know he's been pretty much everywhere in his homeland, and that's why he left. He's told you as much multiple times.
Okay. Do you think we could find someone to take us there, or do you have a ship here that we can use?
The only way to get to the island is you have to put a cleric in the water, and then he has to paddle where everybody sits on top of him like a totem pole until we swim over there. It's a few miles, but we can do it.
Seems
Calling
reasonable enough.
bullshit right now. Plus, you also said him, so that ain't me.
I just assume all clerics are hymns because, you know, girls can't do cleric magic as well as
I
boys
think
can. So
I think we should try this cleric thing. It has some real possibility.
Go find a male cleric then.
Teg, your family does have a home nearby. It's not in the capital, but it's nearby the capital, and they have some smaller craft that's seaworthy enough to cross from Dew Island passages.
well, if Ravinia can't make it and all, then I do have a small boat I think we can use.
That one.
But we gotta go to my house to go get it.
Can I meet your mom?
No.
Strong possibility.
Well, I'm dying to meet his mom, so let's go.
Okay. It's about an hour's journey outside of town to get to your family's plantation. They mostly grow bananas. Teg, do you keep your silent image up?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Your
It's
ma.
cool. My parents love tentacles.
Part of the family for generations.
Just like the cleric boat, everything's legit.
Everything's legit. So you guys arrive at the plantation. Workers kind of doing a triple take at Tegus as he saunters up proudly towards the family home. His parents both greet you guys at the door. His father, Tegus, you have grown? His mother kind of steps back and eyes Tegus. She turns and leaves to another room without saying a word.
See, your family doesn't like you either.
No, that's just how we show appreciation in our family.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Now, internally, Teg, you know that this is very odd behavior for your mother. Your mother loves you dearly and would have normally just run forward and grabbed you and hugged. But something about... yeah. Something turned her about.
Well, yes, but my companions don't even know that.
Yeah. That's internal.
I'm fighting its sting.
My name's Reaper.
Reaper. Well, that was out of game, so.
Your father continues, you bring friends. Friends from all over, it seems, looking at each of you. I know the four of you have the sound of Kubrad. But you, miss, he turns to Elnoa.
What you do?
I have not seen your particular shade before.
What of it?
It just seems odd. I know many within the rift. Where does your family hail from?
From further away.
I see. We may have to speak upon this later. He turns back to Teg. Tentacles. Almost fitting.
What's up, Pops? We need to borrow a boat.
A boat, you say? Where to?
Remember that island that I own that's a little north of here?
Where you built your toy forts, yeah. You really need to go there? What for?
Gotta find something sparkly. Don't worry about it. Save the world, that kind of stuff.
Okay. He motions to one of the housemen. They come over. Whispers to him. Boat will be prepared for you, he says to you, Teg.
Thanks, Pops.
We'll see you back by sundown then?
Might take longer than that.
You're going to stay the night in one of your old forts? Really?
Maybe.
Okay.
We got this wizard with us. He loves forts, and so he just wanted to. He can't go anywhere without sleeping in a fort. So, whatever. That thing back there, in the robe back there, whatever.
He looks back. Not many elves come to Iyuth. But a few have. Oh, he says you're a wizard?
Yes, I studied the arcane arts.
Okay. Well,
He's a
You
treehouse
guys-
fort wizard. He's really good with treehouse forts.
well, you guys have fun on your little camp out. Odd. But, yeah. You have fun. At that moment, your mother rushes back out from the room, grabs you by the arm, Teg, and takes you aside into another room.
Okay.
Be back in a minute, guys.
What are you doing with that? That
With
is
what? My beautiful smile?
no, the other darkness you wear like a wreath around your neck.
Oh, it's just some fun spells.
You have been claimed, son.
Claimed.
These fun spells you speak of. You have been claimed by a being from another plane. Do you not understand? This is how civilizations fall.
It's also how civilizations are born.
We do not need another age.
Well, if I'm claimed like you said, what can I do about it?
You can fight.
That's what I'm doing. Saving the world, like I always do.
Well, I hope when the time comes you can fight. Just be careful. These powers, they are addictive. For a reason.
I'll try my best, Ma.
I worry for you, son. They come back out of the room. His mother says to you all, "Forgive my lack of hospitality. We did not know our son was back on the islands. We understand that he must go and see. It is in his way. Might I offer some drink, some food before you depart?"
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay. Y'all gather in the dining area. And housemen bring out a variety of cheeses and fruits, some of which you've never seen on Kubrad. Y'all sit down and start to enjoy the food. Any of you guys trying anything new? Anything different?
I'll go for the cheeses.
Cheeses, they are all quite delicious, some of them quite pungent.
While we're sitting there at the table, I slowly push bananas towards Ravina. One at a time, slowly. Until there's like a pile of like 10 bananas in front of her.
I just give him a dirty look and ignore him.
Jinx, Teg's mother picks up a fruit that looks quite spiky, grabs a knife, slices a wedge out of it, and hands you a piece, says, "Everything but the rind."
Well, that looks interesting.
I
What-
follow her instructions and take a bite.
It is very delicious, dripping with juices, and like nothing you have ever tried before in Kubrad. She offers you a slice, Elnoa.
Yay!
Mom. How is all the dirt on Tegus?
The dirt on Tegus.
Blackmail-worthy stuff.
He was the most rambunctious child. You could not keep him off a boat. By the time he was 10, he had seen all of this island. and was desperate to go find the others.
Others?
The other islands in the chain.
Oh. Okay.
He got into so much trouble. It is amazing he's lived to see his adulthood.
I can believe that.
And I hope you will all help him and take care of him through the course of your journeys. She doesn't go into anything else. She does yammer on about little adventures that he had getting stuck in trees, climbing the cliffs around the bay, the caldera, and getting attacked by birds. Larger than normal birds, but birds nonetheless.
I can also see that.
Ask his Bob, like,
I
how
know
long
one in particular. He's really starting to tick off.
I asked his mom how long he's been obsessed with tentacles.
This is quite a recent thing. Always adventurous and always creative, but this is a recent thing. He is not really been into tentacles before. He was actually quite fearful of them. The one thing he was afraid of, and he's embraced it. The morning wears on, and Tegus' father comes to the dining room. Your boat has been prepared. If you are ready to depart, you may be on your way.
Y'all guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. See you later, folks. We're going on an adventure.
Okay. Your father has a manservant take you out to the docks, and they give you a boat. You know how to handle this, right?
I mean,
it's a large
been a while.
catamaran. It's a large catamaran, and you're pretty familiar with them.
If not, I'm sure I can magic it along. We'll go back to the old cleric strategy.
Okay. Elnoa, this boat is quite unlike most that you have seen. You've seen similar, but this is a large, wide-bodied catamaran with pontoons sticking off the side. You've seen the Central as a river craft, more of a canoe, but you're not really familiar with this. It looks like it'd be pretty easy to pick up, though.
Yeah, especially since it has stabilization.
Yeah.
Hey, Elnoa, you like my my big boat? And I rub the boat.
Pretty nifty. Looks like it works quite well.
On closer inspection, you notice that it's almost entirely made of bamboo stalks. And it's going to be a damp ride. But it's floating quite well.
Well, it's good to be a friend to the sea.
That's okay. I know how everybody likes to be moist all the time.
So you guys enter the craft, take off from shore, and sail back out on your own craft through the, tag tells you it's the teeth of a batten. That's what the formation here is called.
Huh.
And yeah. You guys takes most of the rest of the day. The sun is quite low above the horizon when you guys arrive at the beach. Over here. It seems you are going a lot further than Tech's father had thought.
Goody. Yay. Crap.
All right, guys, y'all want to camp on the beach or head in? I don't recommend camping on the beach. You'll probably die.
Time of the day is it at the moment?
Just before, like, about an hour before sunset. Like, the sun is really low on the horizon.
Yeah, sounds good to set up camp and get something to eat.
Are you guys gonna camp on the beach? Try to find a clearing a little in, or?
Well, he said it's not a good idea to be on the beach, so let's not be on the beach.
Okay. Well, Elnoa, you start searching around. You want to roll a survival check? You know the beaches and coasts.
$15.
Hey. Yeah, you find a suitable clearing about 10 minutes into the lush jungle growth. Vines and ferns and giant palm trees everywhere.
Yeah, this looks good enough. It's
Okay.
probably far enough away from all the bringing in your crabs that come out at night.
The what?
Don't worry about them. They're fine. We're good.
Nice. So, you're saying we should have some fresh crab for dinner?
I mean, they eat brains, so it'd be sort of like cannibalism. A little bit.
Well, are they tasty?
I don't know. I don't like human brains.
Well, they're not human brains, they're crabs.
Yeah, you don't
That
know
eat
until you
human
try.
brains.
How do you know you don't like human brains?
Just don't eat the stomach.
Well, y'all can have all the crabs you want.
I don't want any crabs from you, buddy.
I'll go for the shrimp instead.
Again, don't want anything from him.
The shrimp are good. They only eat pollution. You're good.
Tasty pollution.
Tasty pollution. Okay.
I do have the fishing gear.
Do you want to go see if you can catch some crabs?
I'll try to go more for the shrimp, but yeah.
Or okay. Well, there are a few tide pools that seem to have life flowing through them. One of your smaller mesh nets should net you some fish or something, some shrimpies.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a survival check with advantage.
$25.
Okay. You cast your net out 4 or 5 times, and over the course, literally fill a bag with shrimp. You can all feast tonight off of the shrimp.
Like, are there any like local fruits or nuts or herbs?
Go ahead and roll another survival check. This time, just flat.
A natural 20, so 26.
You find a lot of that fruit that you just tried earlier in the morning. A lot of it. Tag, they look right.
They look real good.
Hey. Well, is anyone good with cooking? I guess like
I can
I could
call
do-
my invisible servant to do our cooking for us.
Okay.
Unseen servant.
Guys see a pan, and it just starts floating over the cook fire. Then you just see handfuls of shrimp just flying through the air into the pan.
I
Getting-
steal a handful of raw shrimp to give to my snake noodles.
Okay. The pseudo dragon peeks its head up, starts looking at the shrimp. Do you offer it any, Elnoa?
Mm,
How many pseudo dragons does this party have?
Just yours.
Then how is he here? I banished him.
Yeah.
he's back.
Alright, then I Eldritch Blast the pseudo dragon.
Okay, go ahead and roll your Eldritch Blast. The pseudo dragon takes the hit, vanishes with a puff, and then appears again on the other side of Elnoa.
Just gonna walk circles around the room and keep shooting him then.
Go ahead.
Got 23.
Go ahead and roll
I'm
damage.
Missing something here, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, his
The dragon's
the
an
dragon
asshole,
didn't
and
protect
I
him.
don't want him.
And then appears this time behind Jinx.
Just gonna keep doing it.
Okay, well, it every time you hit it, it poofs and reappears. Images in your head are forming of the woman in your dreams.
That's cool. That means nothing to me.
Eventually, it snaps up some shrimp and flies off. You can still sense it near. You can see the campfire in your mind through it.
So I have zero control over which plane of existence it's on.
Currently, yes.
Okay.
Sounds like a not so normal familiar.
If any of you interact with it, I'm coming after you just as bad. Just throwing that out there.
Fair.
Does that
It's
include
quite
kicking
silly
it?
to me.
No, you're allowed to kick it.
Okay. Well, shrimp cooked. The invisible servant had also cut some of the fruit, leaving the rind, and diced it up, tossed it in with the shrimp. So it's got a fruity, savory flavor. Tastes quite good. Are you guys making any other preparations before going to bed?
Anybody got an alarm?
I do not.
Negative.
I'm not going to sleep.
Okay. Salandris? Jinx?
Can-
Anything for...
Can alarm be ritual cast?
Yes.
Yeah. Kino or Salandris would know.
But I'll renew good berries and then like pass at least 2 out to everyone, and then keep the remainder.
Okay. So everybody has 2 good berries. They heal 1 hit point. Right?
And they feed you for a day.
Oh, and they feed you for a day. Yeah.
And they
Nice.
last. They're effective for up to 24 hours.
Yeah.
It'll get someone up if they're down.
Yeah, if you force feed somebody a good berry, they are at 1 hit point rather than dying. Yeah.
Not dying's a good thing.
Yeah, not dying's a great thing. Usually.
Yeah.
Sometimes, however. Oh. Anything else, guys?
I think that's it.
Okay. Guys, bed down for the night. Reaper staying awake for the whole night. He has volunteered to just keep watch all night.
Well, to be fair, he didn't say he was going to keep watch. He just said he wasn't going to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. He just said he's not going to sleep. Does anybody else want to partake of watch then?
Nah, I'm going to sleep.
No? Tegus has been to this island many times by himself.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't believe a word he says, though.
So you're gonna take watch?
Nope. I said I don't believe a word you say. Didn't say I wasn't going to trust Reaper.
I don't know which is worse.
Oh, trust me. That's an insult to you.
Okay. Well, guys, bed down for the night. Reaper stays up all night. About halfway through the night, Reaper, you do hear some kind of sloshing noises off in the distance.
Heck yeah.
But nothing, nothing approaches camp. It fades after a couple of minutes. You guys finish the night. Let's see. Actually, waking up is where we're gonna pick up after a break. Been at this for about an hour, so we're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back. All of you, except for Reaper, wake at the dawn. The noises in the jungle at this time of day are astounding. They're almost deafening. You can hear cicadas clicking and various birds hooting and chirping. all across the island. Reaper, due to your lack of sleep, you will be suffering from 1 level of exhaustion. That gives you a disadvantage on all ability checks. That's not combat, but everything else.
Yup.
Sweet. Let's see. You guys strike camp. As you do so, Reaper, you get images in your mind of a plateau to the east. Okay. What do you guys want to do?
So, Tegus, show us where these buildings are.
Oh man, you know, it's been a long time. I don't remember. I think the last time I was here, I had too much fruit wine. And yeah. Pretty sure it's somewhere like further in. Yeah, definitely.
What you're saying is you have no clue.
Well, if we had brought the cleric boat, that usually helps to land right where you need to go. But since we brought the regular boat, you're welcome, by the way. I don't remember.
I mean, we've had no clue up until this point, and it's gotten us this far.
Do any of you want to scout? See if you can...
Yeah, don't you all have some scouty animals or something? Send that little noodle out there.
Noodle doesn't scout.
Why don't
Today's
you
a good
go
day to learn.
scout? Tegus.
Because all that chirping you heard this morning, that was the brain crabs, and no.
So you're willing to sacrifice other people's stuff, but not your own.
Yes.
Why am I not even slightly surprised?
I know we have another warlock that has an animal they hate, so they can send that one out to die.
That's a free animal that follows us around. It has nothing to do with me.
These squabbles. Slanders will conjure forth, or summon forth Balin, or Owl.
Okay. You set out your ritual, set up the incense, and takes about 10 minutes, and the owl bursts forth from smoke from the incense. You command it to take off and to a circular pattern to check the area, going further and further inland. And when he loops back on the 5th loop, he shows you images of the plateau further inland. It seems atop the plateau, your owl cannot fly over it.
Well, it seems there's a plateau inland. I can't quite see over it, but
Oh, see, if we were doing the cleric boat thing with the doggy pile on top, the person on top would have been able to see the plateau. See, that's why it would have worked.
A quick estimate would be like 30 people high to see over the forest.
Shh. These people don't know math. Shut up.
Excuse me.
shall we make our way then?
I don't know about the rest of you, but I certainly feel like this should be a 5-man group.
Well, I'm gonna be using Speak with Animals
Okay.
to get a sense of locations on the island or like monsters or
She's going to talk to brain crabs.
so.
Well, we could offer them yours, but they'd starve.
So I'll use my free spell slot for that.
Okay. Casting your sleep with animals or speak with animals.
Wow!
Wow, that was a bad slip. Whatever.
Mistakes made.
That spell's taking a
Or
new
was
back.
it?
Yeah, we're going to OnlyFans with the rest of this episode. Chat. We'll be back. No.
Yeah, speak with animals.
More like
Speak with
only
animals. Oh,
Yeah.
only furry? What?
Ugh.
You cast your speak with animals, and immediately a cacophony of birds just flitting about that you almost just. It takes a second, but you shut them all out. You can't deal with it. They're too flighty. Thousands of them, all at once. Then, once you do that, you can hear what sounds to be a lizard on the tree next to you. You look over and it's a little gecko. Just kind of stuck to the side of the tree. It's kind of whispering. Man, I wish those birds would shut up. Man, I'd wish those birds would shut up, he whispers. I don't know if it came through the mic.
I heard it.
Okay.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's all he says. What do you want? Like, are you gonna ask him anything?
Well, I can speak with like different animals for the
Yeah,
duration.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, do you want to ask him anything? That's just what he
Yeah.
was saying as you cast the spell.
Oh, like, do you know of any like dangerous places?
Danger? Oh, danger is those birds, man. Not only do they drive you mad, but they eat you.
Do you normally just stick around the beach in this tree?
Oh, I travel a bit. The bugs over here get boring sometimes. I like the bugs over there too. Can't really get past that giant wall though. Goes up forever.
Well, pretty hot tally.
Yes. Oh, you're quite. He turns and looks just at you, like, looks you up and down. You're quite gigantic as well. You get a feeling from his perspective, pretty much everything's huge.
Yep. So I hope we find some tasty bugs.
Yes.
Continue on.
Well, it was great talking to you. Didn't know that could happen, but thank you. Okay, have a good day. Kind of bobs off, skitters up the trunk of the tree. Do you look around for any others?
Do I get 15% off on cart insurance?
He looks back. What are you talking about?
How?
And keeps running. It's a gecko, man. It's not the gecko. The gecko, you wouldn't have had to cast a spell, right? But, did you want to roll a survival check to see if there were any other, maybe larger animals nearby?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
20.
Well, not far from the camp, you, do find a small group of small monkeys kind of playing around in a large viney tree.
Alright.
They're quite active in their chatter, calling each other quite filthy names.
Are they flinging anything at each other?
Why would
Oh,
you ask?
every now and then, yeah. Sometimes feces, sometimes crushed fruits. Sometimes you're not sure which it is.
Let's ask them if they've seen a crystal.
Crystal. No, we have... Oh, trees. Trees and then the cliffs.
Are there any doors or caves?
No caves. No caves. Just cliffs. We can't seem to climb to the top of them.
Are there any trees around?
Oh, trees all over. Trees everywhere. They are so fun to play in.
Where are the big trees?
Big trees. There are trees that are big, trees that are small. They are scattered everywhere.
Fair enough. Enjoy your rumpus fun.
Okay. They go back to their rowdy behavior. Oh.
Well, are we gonna check out this wall? Like, do we need a ladder?
Salandris, judging by how long it took your owl to come back with the info, the wall's probably a half day's journey or more from where you're at. And I'm sure you've been sending your owl back out to get more reconnaissance of the wall, see if there's any features. Salandris.
Easy way for us to get up on top of it.
Yeah. The owl scouts along the edges of the wall and comes upon it looks like a pond, almost as if there's a trail leading up to it. Like a dirt path. It's right at the base of the cliffs.
Okay.
And yeah, you've calculated out now with the couple more return trips. You're pretty sure it's about 3/4 of a day journey to get there. It'd be mid-afternoon. You guys ready to set out? Have any more things you want to do?
Let's go.
Okay. The jungle.
I mark trees as we go, or a path.
Okay. Well, it's not hard to mark trees. Once you leave the clearing, it becomes very, very thick and slow going. Salandris, you're recounting your estimate as probably a couple of days to get in there, if it continues to be this thick. You guys are having Ravina with your longsword, and everybody else with their smaller-edged weapons are having to cut down vines just to make way. It gets so thick at points that it takes literally an hour to move a couple of yards, and it gets to, like, really, really dense.
I'm not paid enough for this.
The good thing is it's so dense that if there is anything out there in it, it can't get to you reasonably easily. But it is starting to take a toll on you guys.
Hey, Reaper, you want to just burn it all down?
I can't produce fire.
Yeah, Sacred Flame won't burn it.
Oh, crap.
This is also, a tropical island, so,
It's
moist.
pretty moist. Yeah, you guys are definitely feeling the heat, feeling the humidity. Like a hot day in Florida. It gets to be about an hour before sunset, based on Salandris' owl's observations of what it can see, because it's so thick you can't see sunlight. You guys are relying on dark vision and torches at this point. The canopy overhead, thick. Not even a sliver of light shining through. So it's about an hour before sunset, and there is no clearing. There's just the trail you've been carving that's not very wide.
There is no clearing, only Zool.
Well, it's usually not a good idea to sleep on the trail.
Guys,
I assume we could just make a small clearing, even if there isn't one.
yeah, you guys can hack and pile vines up over the edges, and it creates essentially a large bubble where you guys could reasonably rest.
I make a perception check on how fast this stuff is growing back.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
$15.
Okay. It doesn't seem to be progressing at any faster pace than, you stare at it for 10 minutes and it looks pretty much the same.
Alright.
Guys, set up camp. Bedding down for the night. Anybody doing watches? Reaper, are you staying awake again?
No, I'm gonna sleep through the night.
I'll
Okay.
pass out around a fresh berry, so
Okay.
just refreshed.
So, everybody, we'll say you guys ate all of your berries that were about to expire, so you guys wouldn't need to prepare a meal necessarily. And Elnoa hands out fresh berries for you.
I'll take the first watch.
Okay.
I'll take second.
Okay. Anybody for third?
I could do morning shift.
Okay. Let's see. Over the course of the night, during first watch, Ravina, everything is loud, but nothing seems to be threatening. You hear the occasional monkeys rustling around in the trees. You hear various nighttime birds that you're unfamiliar with chattering in the trees as well, chirping and hooting and various noises, some of which you've never heard before. It's a bit unsettling. But nothing really approaches your little camp area. The campfire seems to be keeping everything at bay. And you end your shift in Elnoa. Relieves you. Elnoa, you're a little more familiar with jungles in general, but there's still some odd things here. This land is still quite foreign to anything you've experienced before your adventures here. You ponder upon your newfound friends, your newfound crew, and you're almost satisfied with the way things are turning out. You have a task, you have a journey, you have a crew with you to assist, and it's almost as if this is the place you've always been looking for. Not this island, but this group, this friendship, this adventurers guild, however you want to term it. The antics of some of your friends, they remind you of some of the more rambunctious of your former crews. And you can't help but laughing. It's about this time that you hear some odd sloshing noises in the distance and rustling of vines. They don't get close, but they almost sound familiar. If you wanted to roll a survival check to determine if you can recall.
11.
Yeah, the familiarity, it lingers, but you can't quite place exactly where you had heard these noises before.
Can I tell a direction it's coming from?
Well, it starts like if you are facing the wall, which would be northeast of your location. It starts about due east and sloshes its way to the northeast and then back to due east before fading in the distance.
Quite a large area.
Yeah, they seem to be almost unhindered by the vines.
Lovely.
Your watch ends with no further incidents. The buzzing, though, is incessant, and it's almost wearing on you a little bit. The insects, for some reason, they don't seem to be coming towards, coming to the party. Nobody's been, having to slap bugs off of them or anything like that. But they're ever present. You wake Teg before settling down to continue your rest for the evening. And Teg, you take the third watch.
Woo!
About an hour into it, buzzing stops all of a sudden. The insects, they don't make any more noise for a good 20 minutes. Then they begin again. Other than that, sunrise comes. Or you think it does. You're not sure. The canopy is too thick to tell. And you wake the rest of the party to continue on your journey.
Let's go.
Reaper, you no longer have a point of exhaustion, having received a full rest.
Word.
The journey continues. Hacking and slashing, grueling through the undergrowth. This jungle has seemed to never have seen men. You don't see any traces of anything resembling architecture, anything man-made, other than what you bring with you. The entire island, though, almost feels odd, as if it shouldn't be. The buzzing seems to be troubling all of you. No insects come to bite, none are even seen as you hack and slash and sweat through this jungle. But the buzzing seems to be getting louder.
This is an island, right? Tegus.
I mean, we boated here, didn't we?
I'll check the ground.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception.
$18.
You dig a bit into the ground. It seems to be completely normal dirt. How long would you like to take at it?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. In 10 minutes, with the use of your longsword and your shield, you're able to scoop out a good foot-deep hole. And it seems to be normal dirt, normal ground. It's kind of rocky, definitely moist, almost closer to mud than dirt. But, yeah, lots of organic material in it. It does seem quite normal to you.
Anybody else find it odd that there are no bugs or a jungle, basically?
I told you, man, this is my island. Everybody's afraid of me. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
That includes bugs.
So, does anybody else find it odd other than Tegus? Or does anybody else find Tegus a bit odd with this? Because he's very defensive. What are you not telling us?
If I was being defensive, you would have been slapped by tentacles by now.
So, what are you not telling us about this island?
Whatever you haven't asked.
What is this island? Why are we here? And what aren't you telling us that we really should know?
Well, if you keep digging in all that crab poop that you were playing with a minute ago, you'll find it.
Okay, why don't you just tell us so we don't have to waste the time doing it?
Tell you what,
What I would supposedly find.
oh, I don't know. I don't dig in crab poop. You're weird.
Okay, well, I'm getting a bit tired of this. Where the hell are we going?
To the plateau.
What's at this plateau, supposedly? Because right now, I am not sure I can trust a single word you say.
Then don't.
Yo, if you can't trust them, fight them. Get them. Do you guys want knives? I have knives. I have crossbows too. Duel with crossbows.
What are you gonna do? Heal me to death?
Ooh, fucking got you. Fight, 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 fight.
Elnoa just shakes her head.
Whatever, I just start walking away.
Yeah. Get up there to this plateau. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I feel like this is a waste of time.
Well, about halfway through the day, the jungle does start to thin. And in the distance, through the peaks in the canopy that now are starting to appear, you can see a bit of sky and what looks to be a large cliff face. Salandris, your owl is now in constant contact with you, circling over this pond.
We're almost there.
You press forth, finding now beneath the lower levels of vines, which they seem to be descending, there were pretty much tunneling through vines at points. Now they're down, most of them staying, you know, around, having grown around ankle level. You're seeing little rivulets, little waterways that seem to be just under the vines, snaking through this part of the jungle. Elnoa, roll a survival check.
Okay. Well,
You faintly remember that these waterways seem to be reminiscent of a city that you had once been in when you had been captured by a large group of Sahagin.
oh great. Oh, I suppose the Sahagin in the area must have a base somewhere.
Guys, continue towards where Salandris is indicating the pond is.
Let's do it.
Some of these waterways, as you work your way towards this pond, are waist deep. They vary in depth, though, from waist deep to shallow, like less than 6 inches deep. They seem to be smoothed out at the bottom, almost as if the ground was packed into clay. As you approach the pond, ripples start forming across the surface. And that is where we will go to our next break. Let's begin. Got the pond before you. There's your tokens. Everybody, kind of place yourselves in marching order. How you guys are traveling the path.
I'll go up in front, keep a watch on the horizon.
I'm in the middle.
Okay. Tegius, I assume you're kind of near the front?
Kind of, but not the very front.
Yeah. Ravina, kind of think you're kind of near the front, hacking and slashing. So, does this look good, guys? Let me switch maps for you. Then we got Salandris' owl circling somewhere.
I don't see a thing for noodles. You're gonna need to make a noodles token.
Noodles is there. You don't see him right here?
Noodles is my accessory snake. He does
Yeah.
nothing but look pretty.
Yeah. See, he's right here on... I'll zoom in. Right here on Jinx's shoulder. There's this little black stripe. That's Noodles. It's not really there. I'm just talking shit. But yeah, does this look good for you guys?
Sure.
Hey.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace. And then on everyone that wants +10 to stealth checks
Oh.
within 30 feet.
Okay, as you are casting the spell, the ripples in the pond burst forth and become fountains, spewing out a bunch of Sahagin. So,
Raven, fix your HP.
yeah, everybody fix your HP. I'm adding everybody's turns to the turn list. Let me pull up the turn list. Take everybody off of it, then add everybody on.
And I assume we roll for initiative.
Yep, everybody roll for initiative.
Oh, I can't edit my initiative on the Roll20.
Um,
Does it need
try
to be
this
higher?
again. Try it again.
I'm back.
Correct.
Sweet. Yeah, sometimes I just gotta reset it. Welcome back, Raven. Go ahead and roll some initiative. You can make final adjustments to your character's position too. I didn't realize you were still gone. Sorry, man.
I mean, it was the same whether you were here or not, so.
Let's see. Gotta find my window. There we are.
Let's see where it was.
Okay. We'll sort this. Elnoa, you are up first.
Okay.
Tag, the red dot I put on you, that's your concentration for your silent image.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark as a bonus.
Sounds good.
And then longbow attack C.
Okay. Hunter's Mark and Longbow on C.
Yeah, so I have 2 attacks.
Yep. 2 arrows. Let's throw that longbow.
22.
22 will hit. Okay, that's
Okay,
6 damage.
I'm gonna choose to re-roll that one. 'Cause
Okay.
It's piercing.
You can do that once per round, right?
Yeah, once per turn. So
Okay.
same thing.
Okay. So plus
Hunter's
your
Mark damage.
Hunter's Mark, yep.
Six.
Total of 12 damage.
And then second attack.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll your crit damage.
Crit damage roll. Oh, and I get a extra die since it's piercing.
Okay, so go ahead and roll another d8.
And then Hunter's Mark.
Dang.
Okay,
I
so
guess that attacks
how's-
24 damage.
how's this happen?
So I shoot arrows in both his shoulders, and then try to angle it to kind of go down into the lung. on the
Okay.
second one.
So yeah, the first arrow strikes true, hitting him in the left shoulder, swinging his arm back right as your second arrow comes through, piercing through the shoulder, through the heart, and both lungs, buried feathers deep into this Sahagins chest. It falls into the water, kind of bobbing there on the edge of the shore.
I'm gonna make a move now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go here.
Okay. That'll be just on the other side of the trunk.
Yes.
Okay.
So I can peek around the trunk.
Yep. You get view of A and D on a good peak, maybe even E.
I assume the trunk may be like half cover, 3/4 cover.
Maybe half cover. It's a palm
Yeah.
tree. They're skinny trunks. I mean, they're big palm trees, so they're bigger trunks, but they're still skinny compared to like spruces or something.
Oh, good.
Sweet. Okay, that'll end Elnoa's turn. Ravina.
I'm gonna charge this one attack.
Okay. Go ahead and swing your longsword.
21.
Okay. 21 definitely hits.
Eight damage.
Okay. Yeah, you carve into him pretty well. He's bleeding, but he's still snarling at you.
Bonus action, War Priest, another attack.
Go for it. A 16 will hit.
Five more damage.
Okay, so a total of 13 damage for the round. He's hurting. He's still going, but he's hurting.
That's it.
Okay. Reaper, you are up.
Is it an action or a bonus action to summon the dragon?
Neither. He's around. You know he's around.
I tell him to attack Sahagane.
Okay, he comes in. Oh, no.
He's bad at flying.
No, he just had range to get off the map to Sahagane. And the let's see. I need to pull up your pseudo dragon again. Hey. Sorry, give me just 1 second. I didn't have the pseudo dragon up.
Why not? You play with them all the time.
Yeah, I know. Don't usually have to use them for combat. Let's see. Okay, so +4 to hit. The pseudo dragon flies in, readies his tail, and whips it at this Sahagane. Rolls a 3 + 4 is 7 and misses. And then attacks with a vicious bite. Uh, 23 hits. Doing, looks like 1d4 + 2. Dealing 4 damage to the Sahagin.
Sweet. Then I will use my action to Eldritch Blast this pseudo dragon.
Okay, you've got 2 blasts for your action. Go ahead and roll them.
18 for the first one.
Nice, that hits. Roll some damage.
6 damage.
Okay.
Second attack is 25.
Okay, go ahead and hit, or roll the damage. Yeah.
9 damage.
Nice, nice. Sweet. So that's another 15 damage on top of the 4. Use it right there. He's definitely hurting a bit. Jinx, you are up.
Me. So I am gonna move right next to Ravina.
Okay. That won't give you advantage, but it will give you sneak attack.
That's all I need, baby.
Alright.
Gonna do my daggeries. Ugh.
Okay, 12. You just barely hit. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage.
There's my first damage. Oh man, I'm not doing too good. And there's my sneak attack. That one's better.
Dealing 16 hit points of damage. How's this happen?
I jab my dagger just below the jugular, hoping the blood sprays at Ravina for funsies.
You,
Why me?
You almost stumble as you lurch forth with your dagger in a very uncharacteristic moment of lack of balance. And in the process, rather than hitting the jugular directly, your dagger tip carves down into its neck, kind of opening a gash, which does in fact spray blood right into Ravina's face.
I just wanted to see what you look like red.
First off, does it have red blood?
It's kind of
Probably not.
a blue-greenish blood, I think. I don't know.
Right.
Well, we're just making it up as we go along.
2 battles, 2 times I'm covered in blood. Yay!
All right.
You're paying the dry cleaning.
You win
Fair.
at least you win the participation award.
And then I guess I will. Can I throw my other dagger?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna throw it at A.
Throwing it at A.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. That is a 22. That'll hit. Dealing 6 hit points of damage. Your dagger embeds into its shoulder. Its arm drops to its side, but it's still snarling with spear in hand. It is not looking very good for him. You're unable to tell. It's a fish person. Hey.
And I guess that that. Well, I can move 10 this way, right?
Yep, you can move. You had 10 more movement. Yep.
I'll go ahead and move this way.
Okay. After you make your movement over, a much larger ripple boils up, frothing the surface as launching out of it. It's a very, very big Sahagin.
That's not a Sahagin, that's a space station.
It jumps out of the water, surveys quickly, sees Ravina standing over the corpse of one of its comrades.
Oh, gee!
Rushes forward. Oh, come on. Pull up its stats. What?
Don't do it!
Raven got targeted because covered in blood.
There we are. Wielding a mighty trident, it stabs forth at you twice with it. The first was a 14.
No.
That's a miss. The second is a 12, so it thrusts this trident at you, both being deflected by your armor with barely a glancing blow. And then it lunges forth to bite. Rolling a natural 20 for a critical hit. It clamps down upon your arm with its bite, piercing into your, piercing through your armor plates and into your flesh with 17 points of damage. It rears back its head and growls at the taste of your blood.
Ow.
And yeah, now it's in a blood frenzy, by the way, so it gains advantage on any further melee attacks. on anybody that has been damaged. Tegus.
Whew. Okay, let's see. Well, let's try and finish off this guy with the first Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
Boom. Oh, yeah. 22.
In summoning forth your Eldritch Blast energy, you notice it's no longer as bright as it once was. It's almost as if the core of his blackness spreading into the purple. You hurl it forth. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Got a 7.
Got a 7 hit points of damage. The blast incinerates the dead arm of this Sahagin, and it falls over. Sorry, I should have given you a little bit, but yeah.
You're fine.
You're good.
So he's dead. I'm going to use
You've
the
got
second
more.
blast on D.
Okay.
24.
24 hits.
Alright. 13.
The blast wraps around the entire torso of this Sahagin, scorching it, leaving black marks across it, and cracked, dry skin where once was moist fish scale.
Moist. Alright. I guess I can summon a tentacle at the boss
Okay.
to help out Raven a little bit. Let's see, where's my tentacle?
He's down here below. Yep.
Yeah, he's coming.
Bring out some feisty action.
Alright. So, let's do tentacle attack. Boom. Alright. 26.
Okay, that definitely hits.
For 5.
For 5 hit points of damage.
Little light slap. And then I'm just gonna move right. Let's see here. So I want to go back a little bit. Right there. Alright, that's it.
Okay. Let's see. Up next, Sahagin E rushes forward to Jinx. Sahagin D thrusts forward its spear. 14.
Armor 16, is that what we're looking for?
Yep. You are good then. That does not hit. It then follows the spear with a gnashing bite at your arm. 18, so that will hit. Let's see. You'll take 5 hit points of damage.
Unacceptable.
Let's actually put these in alphabetical order. Just cause, well, let's see. A is dead. E is dead.
A, B, and C are dead.
C is dead. D runs up to the pseudo dragon, stabbing at it with the spear. Let's see. Armor class. Go back to what I rolled. Yeah, that does not hit. The spear He thrusts it forward and the pseudo-dragon lifts up above it, narrowly escaping its thorny grasp. And the Sahagin then attempts to bite at the pseudo-dragon. The dragon lifts itself up a little further, and the Sahagin ducks its head under the pseudo-dragon as it's gnashing forth. And then more ripples appear on the surface of the lake. And 3 more Sahagin jump forth. They will be where they are at for the rest of the round. You add them to the turn order, however. Yeah, that's good right there. Then let's get 6s. Okay. After they burst forth, the waters well up once again, and 2 more Sahagin burst out.
Lots of happy Sahagin.
These will take actions. Sahagin Priestess A will cast Bless at 3rd. Let's see, up to 3. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. Okay, well, the Priestess A casts Bless at a 3rd level slot. Blessing, let's see, you... all of the new ones on the battlefield are now under the effect of Bless. They get an extra D4 on each of their attack rolls.
3 creatures.
Cast at 3rd level, though, with the 3rd level spell slot, gaining 3 more creatures.
2 more.
Or 2
One
more.
more.
2 more. It's per level, and it's only 2 more because it's a 1st level spell. Yep. So I guess H doesn't get it. There we go. Sahagin Priest B. Let's see. Teg. So go ahead and roll a save for wisdom, I think. Yep, wisdom save.
$13.
Okay, Yeah, you saved, you feel a tingling sensation wrap around your body as if a rope is binding you, but then it fades. You're still able to move.
Ooh, I like it.
It attempted to cast Hold Person on you. Okay, then... Salandris, you are up.
So first off, bonus action into the blade song.
Okay.
Then, let's see. Now, I like in the spellcasters, so we will fire a Ray of Frost into Priestess A.
Okay.
My spells. 14.
A 14. 14 hits.
Let's do 13 frost. Or
Okay.
cold damage.
13 cold damage, and does this have any enfeebling effects or anything like that?
Let's see. I believe it reduces movement speed by 10 for the round.
Okay. So until your next round, he can only go 20. You'll have... Yeah, you'll... Oh, no. 30, because he's in the water still. So, yeah.
The one that cast Bless was not.
Yeah. So yeah, it does have to roll some concentration. It rolled a 16. I think
That's
it
good.
saved. Yep. Is that your turn?
That's action, bonus action.
Still have some movement.
Yeah. Go behind the allies. Help them out.
Okay. And that brings us back around to Elnoa. Being large, the Priestess B would probably have half cover from that.
Right. So I was I was gauging distance. So.
No, I know.
But Priestess A would get some cover from G.
No. It's because the Baron is large
Okay.
that it would provide any cover, so...
Yeah, so I'll go for Priestess A.
Okay. Go ahead and,
Actually, I'm gonna go for G.
Okay.
So, I'll move Hunter's Mark to G
Okay.
for my bonus action. And then do 2 longbow attacks. So, first one. $22.
Let's see. Go ahead and roll your damage. That hits.
The 10 damage plus Hunter's Mark. I'll reroll the Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
5 damage, so 15 in damage total for that attack.
Okay.
Oh, and then Horde Breaker, since the Baron's within 5 feet,
Okay, go ahead.
so that's a free attack.
Yep.
22 and it hits.
22 will hit.
Uh, 8 damage.
Okay. Yeah, your arrow sticks into him and he kind of looks up in your direction, kind of sees the tree and just looks back towards Ravina and the tentacle in front of him.
Okay. So second attack on Sahagan G.
Yep.
$14.
Okay, go for it. Okay.
7 damage plus Hunter's Mark. So 9 damage total.
Okay, how's this happen?
I go for his left eye socket.
Okay. Your flurry of arrows, first striking dead in the chest, collapsing its lung. It's heaving, but it's still going. The second, hitting his boss. And then he looks back at you, just in time to see the third one embed directly into his left eye socket, knocking him back over into the water on his back. He floats.
Nice.
Yes, you can, Rose. If you've got the channel points, you can do it.
Sounds like all my actions are going to be granted inspiration.
Except there's a cooldown.
Dang.
But she doesn't have to take her action right away. She can wait till.
Yeah, you can take your inspiration whenever, like, you have it until you use it, but you can only have it once. Like, at a time.
You can only have one stored.
Yeah, you can only have one stored. Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. You'll probably want to do it before your turn, though.
That's what I just did.
Yeah. Sweet. Okay, go ahead and mark your inspiration. It's up by your movement at the top of your character sheet. It's just a little box, and you click on it. It's a fancy box, I should say. Elnoa, you still have movement left?
I'll give up my movement.
Okay. That means Ravina, you are up.
I can move here without provoking an attack of opportunity from the big guy, correct? Because that's still within 5 feet of his reach.
Yep, you can get anywhere around him. Like, you could get up here to the priestess, you could get anywhere around him.
I get there and I cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. It's a 15-foot radius, right?
Yep.
There we go.
It's centered on me.
Oh, yeah, one down. Sorry.
There you go.
Okay. The Sahagan Baron is the only... Oh, and E. Looks
yep.
like. Okay. Sweet. So the Sahagan Baron, that's dexterity save, right?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, okay. Fails his wisdom save. And then, Sahagan E. Uh, 17.
That passes.
Okay, it saves. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
11.
Okay, so 11 to
The big guy.
the big guy.
Is it rounded down or?
Yeah. So we'll do 10 to the, I do that rounded down on all these for everybody, no matter what, you know, if it's my roll or your roll. So it's fair. Okay.
And then the other one takes 5.
Oh, yeah, not 10, 5. Yeah. So that we, yeah. There we go. Sweet.
And I will bonus action War Priest to attack the big Sahagin
Okay.
bully.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
9.
Yeah, your
Yeah, that misses.
sword,
Then.
yeah, doesn't even contact his armor. You close, but not quite to contacting his armor. Oh. Okay. No further movement. Okay.
Yeah.
And Reaper, you are up.
Gonna send Pseudo Dragon after the big guy.
Okay, that will provoke an attack of opportunity from D over here.
That's fine.
Okay. He takes a little agency in his own life, turns to D and attacks him instead. First with the tail. That's +4 to hit. So that 13 makes it 17. That will hit with his tail. Does 1d4 plus 2 and provokes a saving throw. So 6 hit points of damage. This Sahagin is not looking very good anymore. He wasn't looking great, but he's not looking good at all now. And it's a Constitution save for the Sahagin. And it fails the Constitution save. Has become poisoned, which gives it disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks. Okay, Reaper, anything else for you? And you got your Eldritch Blasts and stuff.
Yep. Going after the Pseudo Dragon.
Really?
22 to hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
10 damage.
Okay. The pseudo dragon pops and poofs. It is now all the way over here. Probably still in range. But you can see him over there. Do you want to roll another Eldritch at him?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
$12 to hit.
12. Just barely misses it. The pseudo dragon weaves to the side a little bit.
I want to use my inspiration for that attack.
Okay, normally I'll have you call it beforehand, but you can go ahead and roll a second d20 this time, because I hadn't clarified that.
But how do I know I need inspiration if I don't roll first?
Because your inspiration gives you advantage on the roll, meaning you roll 2 dice at once rather than rolling just one. So if you really want it to hit, that's when you use it. So go ahead and roll it. Oh, you rolled another 12. Okay.
Yep.
Yep, he definitely weaves. Okay. Jinx, you are up.
Me. So, because Ravina is next to E, does that mean I can use my sneak, or do I need to move to the side?
You should still get your sneak. That's why I moved next to you.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, as long you get sneak as long as somebody else is adjacent to the creature you're attacking.
Alright, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and gonna inspiration this.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it with advantage.
Some inspired stabbing.
Just remember, you only
25?
have one dagger right now.
Right, I have a short sword though.
Oh.
25 definitely hits. Right. Yeah. Okay. 6 plus the sneak attack for 12. How's this happen?
I go for the eyeball.
Okay, you lunge forward, perfectly aiming your dagger, sinking it deep into its skull through its left eye socket. You guys have an affinity for lefties today.
Well, for the Sahagin, it would be its right eye socket.
No, it's left. She crossed
Okay.
it. She crossed it. Or whatever. Oh. You're left-handed, right, Jinx? Oh. If you're left-handed, then you would have to cross it. If you were right-handed, you would just go forward. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of shake it off your dagger.
And then I go over to A and get my other dagger back.
Sweet. Free action to get it, and you're good. Anything else? I think that was... You don't... Do you have any bonus actions? You could bonus action for one of your stealthy things.
We could bonus action for an offhand attack.
Well,
Yeah, your choice.
yeah, she'd have to move again to do that.
I still have movement, so
Oh yeah, you definitely do.
I'm gonna roll over this way, and with my offhand, I'll go ahead and use my other dagger now that I have it back, and
Yep.
swipe at its ankles while I'm rolling.
Sweet. Go ahead and roll it. Ah, that definitely hits.
With 5 damage.
Okay. You, go for the ankle, but take the whole foot. So he falls over, kinda tries to grasp at its ankle, or what's left of it, before just slumping into the ground. Two for
Okay.
1. And I think that's the last of your turn.
Yep.
Sahagin Baron is up next.
I'm dead.
Let's see. It doesn't have an option for with Bless. But it attempts to bite at Ravina. 24 hit.
Yep.
24 hits. Dealing 8 hit points of damage.
Yay.
And it will swing its trident at you. Thrust its trident at you. 22.
Yep.
We're not counting that 20 that I just clicked on because I didn't roll it with advantage and I was going for the damage anyway. For 17 damage.
I am down.
Okay. He will mark you as there. Is it immediately a death save? Salandros?
Considering it did more damage than I had hit points, more than likely.
No.
Oh, it's your next round. Sweet. The Baron rushes forward, seeing Salandris. Turns and faces her, and thrusts the trident, no longer with advantage, because you're not injured. 23.
Yeah, we'll cast shield.
Okay. You hold your magical shield up as you cast it. It's trident crashes down upon it, pushing you almost back. But you hold true and your shield holds. That will end the Sahagan Baron's turn. Pegasus, you are up.
Woo! Well, let's see. Since the big guy's a little closer, let's Eldritch Blast this Baron here.
Okay.
Oh, well, first one sucks.
Yeah, 8 does not hit.
Second one looks good.
Second one looks great. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright. 10 damage.
Your Eldritch Blast still uncharacteristically dark from what you've been using. Scorches the back of the shoulder of the Baron that's facing you. Or, yeah. Yeah. Its back is facing you, so the back of its shoulder. Or
And
10
then
hit
let's
points
give
of
him
damage.
a little tentacle slap. Oh yeah. Got a 20 net. Oh, we gotta push. Is that? I don't know if that crits or not, since it's not me. But...
The tentacle. Yeah, the tentacle will still crit.
Good. Oh, it looks like it did it automatically. All right. Good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So 15 damage.
15 damage. The tentacle slaps against the face of this Baron, leaving marks where its suction cups ripped sections of flesh from it.
And then I'm just gonna wiggle over on this way and be done.
Okay. E is dead. G is dead. F is still alive. D is dead. Okay. Sahagan F rushes forward. Bringing forward with its spear, 21 to hit. On Jinx. You were 16 armor class, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that will hit. Dealing 6 hit points of damage. And it will follow it up with its bite. 22 will hit again. For another 3 hit points of damage.
By the way,
Yeah.
you didn't roll the save for its turn while still in the attack.
Oh, because we moved the
I just
That
moved
off.
it out of the way.
Gotcha. For
before
this
it hit
guy.
me.
Well, we will get that out of the way real quick. It was wisdom save. It rolled. That's not right. 'Cause it has a +4, not a +1. Oh, same thing, 14.
Failed.
Failed, okay. Go ahead and roll your damage for it.
Eh, 9 damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's breathing heavy, but he's still up. Let's see. Back. Sahagin F ended its turn. Sahagin H. See, we can take this. Oh, it's gone now. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
We'll put it-
unconscious. So.
Yeah, we'll put it down
I
here
just moved it.
so it's out of or still visible to you guys. Let's see. Sahagin H will move forward. It does not move forward far enough to get flanking. It's not the smartest of Sahagin. But it will attack. Let's see. Yeah, it will attack Jinx. I didn't realize that the base ones get Blood Frenzy too, but we'll go with it. Okay, that'll be an 18 to hit on Jinx. She'll
That
deal,
hits.
yep, 6 hit points of damage. Then it'll attempt to bite you as well. 12 misses. That'll be the end of Sahagin H's turn. And we have Priestess A. It's the spellcasting modifier. It's wisdom because it's a priestess. Okay. Okay, the first one is going to cast Mass Healing Word. It's going to center it on the Baron, which will get all of them. For 1d4 plus 2 hit points of healing. So that'll be 4 hit points for all of them. Well, both of these were undamaged. So I guess it's just for the Baron.
And you said on their fallen ones?
No, like, once they're dead, they're dead. I'm not
Okay.
gonna, like... If so, then all of them would be back up, and things would be kind of crazy right now. Let's see. Sahagin Priestess B. Seeing how dire the situation is also going to Mass Healing Words centered on the Baron. So the Baron is quite hurting. Doesn't want his boss to die. That'll be for 4 plus 2 for 6. Okay. Some more of the Sahagin Baron's wounds heal. And Salandris, you are up.
Oh. Think what's it? How to do this? Oh, I know what to do. Yeah, we're gonna cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Okay.
We're gonna dump. We'll put 3 into the Baron, and then 2 in the A.
You mean E or F anyway? This one?
No, A.
Priestess.
Oh, Priestess. Okay, Priestess.
That Priestess. I want that blessed spot.
Gotcha.
So, Magic Missile spells. 3rd level.
Oh, I didn't roll Bless for the Baron's saving throw. Too late to worry about it.
Yeah. So we got 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so that's a total of 8 damage to the Baron. Yeah, the Baron still pretty hardy, but definitely heavily wounded. Scorch marks left by all 3 of the bolts. The other 2 bolts, total of 8 against Priestess A. Okay, the Priestess will have to roll concentration twice. 18 plus 1 is 19, and 20. So it saved on both for concentration. Okay. Any bonus actions, movement?
Bonus actions at the time, but I am doing movement to go stand next to Jinx.
Okay, that'll provoke an attack of opportunity from
Yes, it does.
the Baron. Have you been damaged?
Nope.
22.
22, that's another reaction shield.
Okay. The shield popping up behind you as it thrusts its trident forward, almost giving you a nudge as you rush over beside Jinx. Elnoa, you are up.
Okay.
Sounds like Chad is giving Jinx some inspiration.
Might need to make that timer a little longer.
Right. We'll adjust.
Yep, let's go for the Baron.
Okay. Are you moving your hunter's mark?
Yeah. So.
Okay.
that'll be a bonus.
Bonus action. Hunter's mark is now on the Baron. Go ahead and...
First attack.
19 hits. For 10 hit points of damage. The Baron is
The Hunter's
starting to
Mark.
look really rough.
12.
The Hunter's mark flaring on its forehead, bringing blood running down its face.
Right, second attack. $27.
That'll hit. Okay.
And then second Hunter's Mark. So 11 damage.
Okay, the arrow pierces, and in the split second before the hunter's mark flares up, it turns, looks again in your direction, shaking its head because it can't quite see you past the trunk. And as it's shaking its head, the hunter's mark flares exploding, and its head is no longer there.
Good.
The Baron collapses to the ground, or what's left of him. Is that the end of your turn then?
Sure.
Okay. Ravina, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20.
Hey, you are no longer at risk. You are at 0 hit points. No more death saves. Congratulations. You critted a death save. Reaper, you are up.
Credit death save doesn't mean he stands up and he's
No.
unconscious.
Nope.
It
I'm
means
at 0 hit points.
instead of having to make 3 regular successes in a row, he's automatically just flatlined. Stabilized. That's the word. Stabilized. So, Reaper, you are up.
Alright, I run up here and blast him again.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
14 damage.
Okay. The pseudo-dragon poofs and appears the far side of the map. You feel that a power much stronger than you is holding it here, as images of the woman from your dreams flash through your head.
Alright, I move the rest of my movement there. Bonus action, Misty Step to here.
Okay.
I Eldritch Blast him again.
Hey, roll it.
14 to hit.
Oh. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
14 damage.
Okay. It poofs and appears over the water over here.
That's turn.
Okay. Jinx, you are up.
Me. Guess I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
And dagger it up on... Is F what's in front of Solandris?
Yeah, this is F.
Taliph,
Oops, I forgot to do the...
with the critical save, it gives you 1 hit point and I'm conscious.
Oh, okay. If the rules say that, the rules say that. You have
I just looked it up.
1 hit point. You are conscious. That's still your turn, but yeah.
15.
15 will hit. Okay. You, nearly cleave off its arm. Not the one holding the spear, unfortunately, but you nearly cleave off its arm. It is bleeding profusely and, not doing very well.
I'll go ahead and use my other dagger on him.
Okay.
18.
How's this happen? You don't even have to roll damage because the minimum you could roll will kill it. So
Nice. I guess I feel like chopping his nose off. I don't know.
okay. After having nearly cleaved off its arm, your other dagger, you flash it up in front of its face, ripping through its nose and chunking out a chunk of its forehead as well, as it flies backwards in an arc, landing on its back.
That's some nose job.
Does it get
Yes.
blood on Salandris?
A little bit.
I try to be messy.
It's hard to tell her clothing being red and black. Okay. Is that everything for you then? Oh, you already said yeah. I'm done.
Yeah.
So, the Baron is dead. Tegus, you are up.
Okie dokie. Let's see here. Let's scooch over a little bit here. And let's blast Priestess B.
Okay.
With some eldritchness. We've got, there we go, a 15. I don't know if that hits or not.
15 will hit.
Alrighty. Boom. Alright, 11 damage.
Okay.
And then we'll do it again.
Okay.
16.
16
which
definitely hits.
And 8 damage.
8 damage. The blast hit, scarring this Sahagin priestess. She screams out in rage, and it lost. The loss of her boss.
The last thing is we'll give him a tentacle slap.
Okay.
Boom. Alright.
19 will hit.
How spicy.
And there we go. A 9.
The tentacle smacks, ripping away chunks of flesh as its suction cups rip and tear at this priestess.
And then I'm gonna move back behind my little tree over here. That'll be my
Okay.
turn.
Okay, Sahagin H will seeing all of its comrades falling, he actually breaks free, prompting an attack of opportunity. Jumping back into the water where it feels more at home, takes half of its movement, so it would have 20 more feet. Okay, right there. Pulls back next to the priestesses. Jinx, go ahead and roll your attack of opportunity.
Is that just my dagger?
Yeah. Just your normal attack.
Whatever weapon you have in hand.
Yep. Salandris, because you're 10 foot, I think you get one as well.
My reaction's burnt.
Oh, your reaction's burnt, that's right. Shield. So 26 will hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
I think in the future, all your advantage
Okay.
attacks like this need to be with noodles.
New is
Yeah.
What her poor snake ever do?
The snake wants to attack too.
For now, the snake is just an accessory, though. It can't. He's too small. These little bites won't bite that much. It might do 1 hit point of damage. It might have 1 hit point, period. Okay, so 8 damage to the Sahagin H. Priestess A will use its last 3rd level slot to cast Mass Healing Word again. That'll be 3 hit points. so that's there and there. Sahagin B will also use a spell slot. I don't think it's its last. Nope, because it did a second level last time. So yeah. Or the first round anyway. Mass healing word for... That'll be 5 hit points. Oh wait, this one gets 3 from before, so this one gets 8. This one gets 5 more. And this one gets 5 more as well. Sahagin H looks to be fully recovered. Salandris, you are up.
Right. Well, fled. Alright, so a Ray of Frost and 2 Priestess A.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
$20.
20 will hit. Okay, 10 hit points of damage. It will roll concentration. 12 will keep its concentration. Anything else for you?
Here. The base. And that be all. That is everything.
Okay. Oh, Noah, you are up. I got your DM. Getting that fixed.
Alright, getting my map back up.
Yeah, no problem. Been a crazy good fight.
Hell yeah!
Yourself.
The end
Stop
is
dying,
near.
dude.
The Sahagin H moved up here by the priestesses, and those 3 are the only ones left alive at the moment.
Okay, I'll just go for the priestess.
Okay, A or B? A's the one with the
Alrighty.
bless.
A is the one with bless. I'll do the one with bless.
Okay.
So move Hunter's Mark for my bonus action.
Okay.
Then longbow attack.
Hey,
19.
rolling. That'll hit. Okay, how's this happen?
Just go right for a good spot in the throat. Good soft spot.
Okay. Your arrow arcs up and over Sahagin H, striking true directly in the jugular of Priestess A. The glow around the priestesses fade as Priestess A falls to the ground, and bless is no longer a thing.
Nice. So then I have a second attack.
Yep.
I'll attack the other priestess.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. 15. That'll hit.
And 8 damage.
Yeah, this Priestess is still standing, but hurting pretty badly. Any movement for you, Elnoa?
No, sticking where I'm at. It's a good spot. Mm.
Sweet. Okay, Ravina, you are up. Your near-death experience still fresh.
Here behind Tag, and as I go by the body, I jump on the fucking Baron.
Okay. That's 5 feet of movement of jumps, so we'll put you under the bird.
That's fine.
Okay.
And I will cast Cure Wounds on myself.
What spell?
At level 2.
Okay.
Level 2. And I'll gain 11 hit points back.
Sweet.
And while I'm there, I click off Tag.
Okay, let's take that unconscious marker off of you. You're not unconscious.
Just mentally.
Okay. If that's your turn, Ravina?
Yep.
Okay. Reaper, you are up. Your epic battle with your pseudo-dragon, is that continuing?
Maybe.
Say yes.
I command him to go attack the Sahagin B.
Priestess? Okay. He says, yeah, we can do that. And it'll roll its first attack with its tail. It misses with its tail, but then it goes for a bite. Ooh. Sounds like chat's giving Reaper some inspiration. 13 does hit, so 1d4 plus 1 with the bite. Plus 2. Okay. Doing 5 hit points of damage. The pseudo-dragon, with its speed of flight, barrels towards the priestess. Its tail barely missing the priestess, but the speed of its flight thrusts its mouth directly into the throat of this priestess. Takes a bite, spitting out the foul chunk that he pulls as the priestess falls to the water. Hey Reaper, there is one Sahagin left alive.
Sweet. I will Eldritch Blast the dragon.
Okay, go ahead and roll your Eldritch Blast.
26.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
$15 damage.
This time it poofs. And in your mind, you see from the battlefield from far above.
Then I will take my best guess at where he is and shoot randomly at that location.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack with disadvantage.
14.
Oh, no. That wasn't with disadvantage. Roll one more time and we'll take the lower of the two.
14 and 26 with 2 rolls. 14.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then yeah. Well, somehow you made contact. Go ahead and roll damage.
14 damage.
It poofs and you see another angle of the battlefield.
End turn.
Okay. Jinx, you are up.
Me. I guess I don't feel like getting wet, so I'm gonna use my short bow on H.
Okay.
$25.
25 will hit. 10 damage. Okay. Yeah, the arrow sticks into it, and the shakes, kind of snaps the arrow off, throws the feathers into the water, the shaft floating on the surface.
And I'm just gonna use my cunning action to hide.
Okay, kind of huddle up next to the corpses. Go ahead and roll your stealth. Okay, decent stealth roll. And that's your turn then? Okay, Tegus, you are up.
End this tag.
What's still alive? Just H?
Yeah.
Eight.
Let's go slap him with a tentacle.
Okay.
Hector the Sahagin.
Yes.
Ugh.
A 9 will
does
not
hit,
hit.
I assume.
With a splash, the tentacle smacks down right next to the
Stupid
Sahagin.
tentacle.
The Sahagin, startled but unhit.
Alright, Eldritch Blast time then.
Alright.
Here we go. 18.
18 will hit.
With 7 damage.
Okay. The Scorch is left pretty much right where Jinx had hit the Sahagin with the arrow. A bit more of the shaft is exposed around the now wider opened wound.
Let's do it again. I got a 14.
Okay. That'll hit.
And a 5.
Okay. How's this happen, man?
Very carefully. I don't know.
You hurl your energy ball that is now almost entirely black, very little trace of purple left to it. You hurl it, and it screeches forth with a sound unheard. It's never made noises like this before. It's normally just been a whoosh, and now it's... It reaches the...
I'm sorry. What was that noise?
Yeah, I'm not making it again. It gets to the Sahagin, hitting it square in the face, and it almost seems as if it envelops itself down its throat. Then its neck explodes out as it falls to the ground.
Yes, black balls to the face. That's exactly what I wanted.
And with that, I think the combat is finished.
Time for loots!
Oh, no. Time for a break, and we'll do loots after.
Loot break!
Yeah.
Okay, we are back. The battle is done. All that's left is to search for looting. Anybody want to search for loots?
Duh.
Yeah, I'll search the Baron. And while I'm walking up to
Search
him,
it all.
gonna cast healing word, not healing word, cure wounds on myself.
Okay. Go ahead and cast that.
That's the wrong one. Never mind. Don't just ignore that. 13 more hit points.
Hey.
And I search the Baron.
I search the one in front of me.
Okay.
I searched the priestesses that are next to me.
I search everybody else who's searching.
I searched Teg.
Okay. So
I realize Peg is trying to search me, and I smack the living shit out of him.
so Teg is getting smacked the
touch me.
living shit out of while searching Ravina, then proceeds to search the other searchers, amongst which is Reaper, who is searching Teg, so they end up searching each other for quite some time.
Yeah, baby.
Wrapped in this weird silent image of waving tentacles.
Sounds like the start of a Japanese anime.
Can I skin this guy?
If you
I don't
so
think you
want
should
to,
skin our party members.
if you want to skin the Sahagin, you can. I don't. The scaly flesh doesn't seem to be anything you could make leather out of, though.
That's disappointing.
She's trying to waterproof her outfit.
You can bake it and cook it into chips.
Yeah, Sahagin chips are tasty. If you like fish, which I don't. But anyway. You
I don't
each
like chips anymore.
search a few, and all told, between the bodies and the bottom of the pool, which seems to be about knee deep all the way across, all the way up to the cliff face, which isn't visible on the map. And scattered in the water amongst the bodies as 1,800 gold pieces. Uh, 2,300 silver pieces.
2,300.
Yep. Quite the selection of bones and rusted weapons that you had not seen before. But wrapped around the wrist of one of the bones, Salandris, you find a whip that seems to have weathered however long this corpse had been in this water. Jinx, on one of the Sahagin near you, you find a ring with a purple gemstone set into it.
I slide that in my pocket.
Of course.
Elnoa, on Priestess A, which you searched first, you find in a sealed pouch that you had to cut the thread to open it. You find a stone. Seems to have a deep glow from the center, but not very bright at all. You place it back in the pouch.
Okay. Definitely take that pouch.
And then in a for the Baron, it's a belt pouch. For any of you, it would be a medium-sized sack. There is a cloak in the belt pouch on the Baron.
Nice.
And yeah, that seems to be all you guys can find.
I'll search the area for any other items.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
17.
Near the back of the pool, just below the water line, you almost missed it, but there is an arrow sticking into the cliff face. Who knows how long it's been here? Do you try to pull it out?
I try to take a better look at it first.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another investigation check. Oh, you look at it, it looks like an arrow.
I'll take it.
Okay. You try to pull it out of the wall. It seems to be kind of stuck. Could try to force it out.
Athletics.
Yep. Okay, yeah, it takes a little wiggling, but it comes free. The tip seems to be almost silvery.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Ah.
Okay. You guys are... Well, a couple of you are pretty battered. You guys are a bit worn out from the fight, and the sun is starting to set.
Cast Cure Wounds on myself again. Level 1.
Okay.
How many hit points? How many hit points do you need?
12 more.
I can just give you 12 good berries.
I need 1. So I
need 20.
Eat when they get. Okay.
I have 40 of them. So.
Oh. Give me a heart.
She's
so
got a lot of berries.
Whatever you need to heal up, just take and use them.
I still have the one that you gave me from earlier, so.
I'll keep it.
I'm healed.
Yeah, I
And
need
not
20.
hungry.
So how many is that in total?
You just give her the 20.
Okay.
Okay. The as you guys search and pass out berries and whatever, you notice that the buzzing seems to have stopped. You're not sure when, but you don't hear the insect noises that you thought you were hearing anymore. The birds are still chattering, but seems like this part of the jungle is clear of anything of threat. Or you don't hear any crashing noises, anything out of the ordinary.
So are we divvying up the gold, or are the other 3 people that found it just keeping it?
Divvied up.
Oh. Yeah,
You
it
didn't
was.
find it, Tag. So
It was all spread throughout.
I searched everybody else.
It was in the
You
water.
tried
It was
to,
in
you
the
were just-
peoples, and yeah. So
You were just, ended up just searching Reaper, and he searched you. So anything you took from him, he took back.
Oh no, that wasn't for taking. That was just for fun searching.
He can't take back what I took from him.
I'm gonna go like away from these 2 now, like over here.
Okay.
Watch
Hey,
out,
be careful
you
over
might
there.
die.
Yeah.
Don't fall unconscious halfway through.
I'm fully healed, bitch.
I'm gonna pull these guys out of here. They don't need to be there no more. There we go.
So, since he was talking about loot,
Yeah.
I tossed this cloak to Solandris to see what if it's anything special,
Oak that
or
I
if it's
have?
or if it's just hey. They said it was a searched. It didn't say who searched it.
He said it was on the
It was on the Baron.
Baron, and I searched the Baron and got it off the Baron.
And I searched you, so there we go. I know it exists.
That was after you were searching. You searched me, then you went to search Reaper, and that's when I found it.
I'm always searching you, baby.
I slapped the shit out of you. Remember, there's no way you searched me.
I don't remember that roll.
Hey.
I'm gonna need y'all to roll for this.
Technically, that was an attack, so I mean, hellish rebuke is a thing.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay.
So are we piling up the items to see if they're magical?
Yeah.
I did not tell anybody about the ring. It's still in my pocket.
Okay.
Could I have seen the ring?
I'll
You
go
were too
ahead and
far away.
say perception with disadvantage.
Okay.
Let's go. Hey.
That would be 11.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't notice. Not at all.
Okay.
Like, you were too busy searching. Okay, so, there's an arrow, a whip, a stone, and a cloak. All in a pile in front of you, Solandris.
This is gonna take some time to check all these.
Well, should we set up camp and have something to eat in the meantime?
Yes, but I also kind of want to check this lake pond thing because I wonder where they came from because it's this shallow.
Okay. Do you want to roll investigation?
I'll investigate while you look at the stuff.
Okay. I'll begin the mass rituals I have to cast now.
Okay, what's your first ritual?
We'll start out with, let's see, what's thrown in front of me first. So, we'll start out with the stone.
Okay. While you are performing the ritual on the stone, Jinx, go ahead and... Oh, you already rolled an investigation. 18. Okay. You don't see anything other than this pool is about knee deep, literally the entire way across, except for right up, coming up to the shore, where it just gradually comes up, becoming a rocky, sandy edge. It seems that the water is entering the pool through a small fissure in the cliff, about 2 inches wide, and it's just a trickle coming out, but it's constant. It does seem to be fresh water.
I don't see any way that the...
You do not.
Guys, I think they were magic. They teleported with crystal magic.
Heck yeah!
I think they're after Reaper.
It happens.
Solandris. The stone goes by many names. You have heard of it before. It glows with an inner light. You know it to be a luck stone, or a stone of good luck. This will grant +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws, thereby making you more proficient and less able to be hurt.
Oh, Shane. Thanks.
You over... it's a Stone of Good Luck.
Stone of Good Luck.
It'll be under Miscellaneous Magic. Solandris, you heard Jinx's conclusions. What is your next ritual?
Next up is the cloak.
Okay. While Solandris is identifying the cloak, did anybody else have anything they want to do?
My turn to investigate the waters,
Okay.
but I only got a 15.
You are at a loss as well. You're not sure how they could have gotten in there, other than maybe magic.
I discover water is wet. Got it.
Yep. And the spring water that feeds this pond, you did discover that's very tasty.
That's good to know.
Solandris. The cloak is a cloak of protection. It will grant its wearer a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws.
Oh, then Raven definitely needs that.
Then there is an arrow and a whip remaining.
Arrow's next.
Okay. While Solandris' ritual is going on, anybody else want to try to investigate? Or any other plans? Any other ideas?
I'll try to see if there's anything in the bottom of the water.
Okay.
That'd be perception.
Are you doing a, thorough search of the bottom? Or just trying to see if there's, anything obvious at a glance?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, perception would do it. Yeah, you... Not sure. You do see a small school of fish swimming around in there, and they're little minnows, a couple of inches long. Solandris. The arrow grants a +1 bonus versus anything aquatic. Sahagin, sea turtles, fish, sharks.
Brain crabs.
Brain crabs.
Is it shooting returning?
No.
Damn.
But it does +1 attack, +1 damage. I might have to custom make it.
For one attack.
For one attack, yep. It was just a nifty little bonus thing that I didn't roll, so.
I climb this tree.
Okay. From the top of the tree, you can see... Oh, here, let's roll acrobatics. So you're going to use acrobatics to get up the tree, I'm sure, rather than brute strength. Okay, yeah, you make it to the top of the tree, as far up as you can get anyway, which is pretty good.
Can I guess recast that tentacle again? Because I'm sure the time limit's gone up.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's gone by now, unless he wants to use it again.
So do you waste the spell?
I don't know what you're talking about. That's just a silent image of a tentacle.
So you wasted the spell?
The silent image is always up.
Yeah.
And on you, yes.
Yeah, so it's now on him.
I can move it.
Can I perception from the top of here to see if there's anything?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
Ugh.
From the top of the tree, you can see that it's going to be a considerable climb to get up the cliff. This tree is pretty tall, but the cliff, it towers above. Yeah, that's about all you get with a 9.
Here.
Salandris, the whip is a whip +1. Like, when I rolled it, it just said weapon +1, so which weapon is it gonna be? I don't know. It's a whip. And that would be the pile of items identified. Guys have pretty well got camp set up.
What about the arrow?
The arrow, it's...
+1 aquatic.
Yeah, it's +1 versus anything aquatic.
Okay.
I might have to custom make it for you, but if you just put in an arrow +1 and then like in a note or something, just say aquatic, then
Sure.
we'll know what it is.
I'll do that. I assume no one else wants the arrow.
Nope,
I mean-
I grabbed the cloak.
All right. Well, I have that stone of good luck.
Are you keeping the stone,
Yeah,
Elnoa?
yeah.
Okay.
I decide to go find out what the ring is.
Okay. Do you take Salandris aside or just
Yes.
bust it out? Okay. So,
What was the
Salandris.
cloak specifically?
It's a cloak of protection. It's
Protection, that's it. Okay.
yep, +1 AC, +1 saving throws. It requires attunement. I think every last
It
one of
requires
these
a what?
things attunement.
Okay.
So it means you're only limited to a certain number of attuned items at a time. Some items don't require it, which you can have as many of those as you want, but you can only have like 3 attuned items at once, I think.
Yeah, there's only allowment of 3.
And if that's not enough, in my opinion, when we get to that point, I might up that limit, because it's a flexible rule, so. But, Salandris, Jinx takes you aside from the group, off into the trees. Go ahead, Jinx.
Ring in Kubradin, and I didn't want to bring in any attention to it, but do you think you could, since you've already been verifying others, look at the ring?
Yes, I can give it a look, I guess.
Okay. He pulls out his stuff, sets up his ritual in front of you, and two of you kind of share the moment as he spends about 10 minutes manipulating and studying the ring. And Salandris, this ring is a ring of mind shielding. While wearing the ring, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts, determine when you are lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you, but only if you allow it.
Nice.
You can use an action to cause the ring to become invisible until you use another action to make it visible. So if you're wearing the ring, you can make it invisible. Not you, the ring.
Nice.
Until you remove the ring or until you die. When you die, it becomes visible regardless.
What about unconscious?
No, death.
Okay.
If you die while wearing the ring, your soul enters the ring. You can then choose to stay in the ring or depart to your afterlife.
Nice.
Okay.
What is this ring called?
The Ring of Mind Shielding. And are you going to put it on? Attune it?
Yes, I
Okay.
am.
You focus after putting it on, bringing it into yourself, understanding its properties, and now able to use its abilities. You cause the ring to flash invisible, then visible again, then invisible, and you leave it so, because they don't need to know. Then you hear a voice. Who is this?
I'm Jinx. Who is this?
Jinx. Oh, I've been gone too long. I probably shouldn't have stayed here. Well, Jinx, seems we are in for some fun together.
What kind of fun?
Voice doesn't respond.
Do you do anything fun? Do you do anything useful?
The voice still doesn't respond. It seems this ring already had a soul in it.
The hell are you talking to?
I'm talking to Noodles.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Huh, that's a natural 20, so 27.
Yeah, you really don't believe that.
Fine. When I was in Kubraden, I found this ring, and I just put it on, and there's some dude in it.
I don't believe her. On
Hey, go ahead.
where she got it.
Go ahead and roll insight.
20.
Yeah, you don't believe her.
Where did you get the ring?
Can I roll deception?
Yeah, you can roll deception.
Uh-oh. Well, 22.
Okay. Tell your story. Where did you get the ring?
I'm telling you, I got it in Kubraden when I went to go find Auric. It was with his note that he had left me. And now I have the ring.
Yeah,
And you
Raven,
just now?
it sounds plausible, but you're still questioning.
And you're just now having him identify it instead of having it done back there.
Because it was from Auric, and I didn't want his business known to everybody. I don't trust you all.
But you had him point it, or her, to check it.
Well,
But you don't trust us?
True story.
You realize that doesn't make a lick of sense, right?
Well, doesn't matter because I have a ring and that's not going to change anything. Unless you kill me, in which case.
Well, yeah, that would definitely change things, but I don't plan on doing that.
So you can either
Other
just take
people,
me
I look behind me, by the way.
for my word and move on, or I can just go hang out with other people.
Yeah, something tells me going hang out with other people, you're gonna get in more trouble.
Possibly.
But I don't plan on killing you. But again, other people looking behind me.
Well, if you didn't
Might be
make
a
such
different
a
story.
big deal about it, other people wouldn't have known.
I
So,
wasn't referring to him about your ring.
Hey, what ring are y'all guys talking about over there? What are y'all talking about? Rings? You got some rings?
No, I heard we're talking about rings. What we got over here?
Excuse me for a second. Hey, Tagus?
What was that about rings?
Yo, you guys making out over here? What's going on? You got two dudes. They're just
Reaper?
walking on the beach?
Well, first off, one, I'm a female.
and I'm a female.
Yeah.
Two, Reaper, back up.
Anyways, there's no rings. You guys can't see any rings. There's no rings.
Yep, she's made it invisible. You guys can't see it.
Well, I mean, she's trustworthy.
I cast darkness right now.
I don't
Okay.
think, I don't think she's.
As he
anything
does that,
very
I cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay, so we got two 15-foot radiuses right here. Kind of one centered there. And the other centered right there. The bottom one is darkness, the other top one is all Spirit Guardians.
I run
Are
this
you
way.
are you directing them to attack Reaper and Tag?
He can't
'Cause you
I
can-
name
I run south.
Salandris, Jinx, Reaper, and Alnoa.
Oh, so
As
Tag,
ones who can't be harmed.
Tag, you are saving throw.
Of what?
Wisdom save, sorry.
There you go.
You fail.
Okay, you fail. Roll your damage.
Well,
Okay, Tag, you take 12 hit points of damage. Whirling little pixies with swords stabbing at you.
Can they see him?
You can see in your darkness.
No, but can the pixies see Tech?
Oh, the
Yep.
pixies, yeah, they're
they're magical.
just magical creatures. They're from the Fae. They can see all sorts of stuff you can't.
Well,
So?
they can smell him.
So, Teg, you, what are you doing? Just got attacked by a bunch of little pixies.
Are you gonna stop
In the
running your
darkness.
mouth?
I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch on Raven.
Okay, you'll have to roll that attack with disadvantage due to the darkness.
I can see in darkness.
Oh,
Not
okay.
magical.
I have dark vision.
Does not
But
allow you to
it's-
see in
It
magical
works in dark
darkness.
vision.
Does it?
Magical darkness prevents dark vision from working.
He
Yeah.
also has
Mine-
Devil's Sight.
Devil's Sight.
Oh,
yes.
he has Devil's Sight. Okay.
That's different.
Yeah, that is
17
different.
to hit.
Fails.
Okay. 17 to hit does... Yeah,
Does he have a disadvantage because he can't see?
no. Because
It typically be a
Would it be
it's his
advantage
armor
to me?
class. His armor...
Right.
His
But I
armor
technically
that
see better than him because he can't see, but I can see. So that would basically be him blind, me not blind. I would assume I would get advantage on that roll.
Why would you get an advantage on an attack?
Because you're blind, bro.
Can't really see it coming to use your dex bonus, so
What
what's your
dex
arm?
bonus?
Okay.
I don't have dex.
Okay, so we're just
It would
plate.
still clatter off.
Yeah, it's still plate armor you're hitting with it, so I guess, yeah, at this point, Tag is getting inspiration from chat.
Yeah, who in chat, by the way? Would that be Tegus being
No.
Tegus?
No, it wasn't.
It's probably from somebody who thinks you're being a dick.
I'm sorry, who's the one being a dick? You?
I would assume the
one
person
running
who
your mouth
didn't
nonstop?
get inspiration.
I'll let you use it for a second attack roll on this vampiric touch for a one-time use if you use it right now. And he
Go for it.
rolls it.
And fails.
Yeah. The 17 is still your higher, and the armor will bounce it off. I'm sorry,
That's
man.
fine.
Are we going round to round, or is this going any further?
You gonna keep running your mouth?
Definitely.
Alright. Inflict wounds, level 2.
Oh no. That's initiative.
Okay.
Then we'll go from there. So okay, so yeah. Inflict wounds level 2. Go ahead. That's an attack roll, right?
Touch.
Go. Touch attack. Go ahead and roll it with disadvantage because you cannot see.
That would be a 10. I don't think it's gonna matter either way.
No.
Yeah. Okay. You lunge forward and miss him. You're not sure by how far. You couldn't see it.
I couldn't move my character because the
Yeah, no,
circle was
it's a
never
problem. No problem. Are you leaving the darkness in that area, or is it centered on you?
I thought it stayed where it was.
Hey, 'cause I can still cast a
Yeah. Oh yeah, you still have a bonus action.
I can still cast a cantrip, correct?
If it's available as a bonus action, yes. Like if it's in your bonus action list, you can.
Yo, I rolled a 14 on my initiative.
So you'll be
Okay.
before me.
I am not attacking you.
Doesn't matter. If he wants in on the battle.
Alright. I will use up one of my work priest abilities and I will swing at him.
Okay. Roll with disadvantage.
Oh, they're the exact same. 19.
Okay.
19 hits. Roll your damage.
12 more damage.
Okay. Before we get any further, you guys are all close enough that you can easily see that something's going down in a dark bubble. You can hear the sword clatter, you can hear the pixies and see some of them.
Can I roll persuasion and yell at them to not make me turn this bus around?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and roll that persuasion check. That's a 15.
What do we roll for against that?
I'm gonna have to say insight. Okay.
Tell him to stop running his mouth and I will stop. Otherwise, I have no problem killing him. I can only take so much.
Tag and Reaper roll for.
Yeah,
I got
Tag's
13.
rolled a 13, and then Reaper.
I'm evil. I don't have to listen to her.
Yeah, you don't have to listen to her. You're evil. You can do what you want.
Do what you want.
Tag, are you going to stop this?
Stop what? Getting attacked? You'll have to ask the
Stop
person
running your
attacking me.
mouth.
I will, once I stop getting attacked and get healed to full and an apology.
You're not getting an apology.
I think that might be your best compromise there.
Yeah, they're only allowed to talk on their turns. I got a 14. When's it my turn?
Salandris, Elnoa, do you have any input on this situation?
I'll try to get an insight on Ravina's intention.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
$24.
Okay, Ravina, you
You
need
straight
to...
up know my insight. My intentions. I'm gonna kill him unless he fucking stops harassing me. I'm done.
So, just to clarify, I don't believe I'm harassing you. This is all in your head, so...
You are harassing me nonstop. You won't shut your mouth about me.
That's because you won't shut your mouth about me. So it's even. So if anything, you're harassing me.
Again, they're not allowed to talk unless it's their turn. So how many spells do I get here in this conversation?
Oh no, we're going loose with the initiative at the moment. You'll definitely make the next.
You can yell in other people's turns.
Okay.
Hadar, DC 16 strength check.
For
Both of them.
both of them. Okay.
16.
Okay, so that's a made save. And that's a not made save. Teg, you are now entwined in whatever smoky mass that Arms of Hadar is producing for Reaper.
My turn's up. I can't see him entangled.
Yeah, no, you can't see him entangled. It's all black to you. That does
11 damage.
Yep, 11 damage to you, Tag.
Okay.
Is he unconscious yet?
Wait, no.
Nope.
No, something's wrong. The spell says 2d6, but when I hit the button, it rolled 4d6.
It's probably stuck on critical. Try right-clicking and
Just take the
do
first two.
regular roll. But yeah, we can do the first two for this one. But
It
three.
says flat roll.
Then
Wait,
it
what
might
level
be
did you
affected
cast
by
it
your.
at?
It increases, but with level.
Yeah, it goes
Oh,
up
okay.
with level. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
So yeah, 11 damage. So Teg, you can make a strength check.
Nope, he can make a wisdom saving throw right now.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
now his turn.
Yeah, it is.
So the thing is,
So-
everyone's been taking damage, and these are all concentration spells.
I haven't taken
Uh,
any damage.
Yeah, Raven hasn't taken anything. Teg doesn't
And
have a concentration
Teg-
spell up other than his silent
Teg is-
image that nobody cares
Egg
about.
is the only one that's
Okay.
taken damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
None
Raven
of you
for
can be
darkness.
affected by
Yeah.
my spell.
Yeah. So yeah, Teg, wisdom save, please.
It's a save. But you still take damage.
It's
You take 6 more
6.
damage.
Yep. Let's see, where's that put you, Tag?
You'll have to roll insight for that.
No, I don't have to roll anything for that.
Fucking got him.
Are you down?
Nope.
Okay.
How many hit points do you get as a freaking arcane caster?
Oh, he starts out with 48.
What?
He's got some high constitution.
Wow.
And he runs on a D8 just like you.
Yeah. So Teg, yeah, you can make a strength check to get away from your tentacle or misty thing, arms of Hadar. Yeah.
Can I Misty step away from that, or no?
Is there a
Yeah, you can see
somatic
so,
component?
It just says you teleport up to 30 feet.
Yeah, it does a block component.
Yeah, it's not a spell, it's an ability. So
Oh, okay.
Come
So,
over
yeah.
here with Jinx and Bruce and T while they're busy causing whatever.
okay,
Sounds
Teg,
good.
yeah, you can misty step up to 30 feet away.
Half the movement. Oh, but
No,
would that be
oops.
affected because of my spell?
Ah,
The misty step, it's an instant thing. There's no movement. It's just you're here, then you're there through the Feywild. So, like, interdimensional travel. Okay.
And then after I teleport out of there, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
That's first
Well.
one's a 16.
16 will miss.
Second one's a 25.
That hits.
And that hits. Yep.
I Eldritch Blast him too.
Me?
And
Or him?
there you go. 9 damage.
Yeah, Reaper, neither of those would hit. But we would have Raven first anyway. So Raven, Ravina just got hit in the back with a Eldritch Blast. You can't see what's going on. You're still in the darkness.
Yes, but I turn around
Okay.
and I move out.
Okay.
Upon moving out of the darkness, because I only had to move 5 feet out of the darkness, I see where he is again.
Yeah, where's my attack of opportunity?
Yeah, now you get an attack of opportunity. Do you have a weapon? If no,
Yes!
it's okay. With a dagger. 16 will flink off his armor.
Yo,
Are
as far
you done running
as-
your mouth?
as far as Raven knows, when that attack hit him in the back, Teg was behind him. He wouldn't have ran all the way out of the circle.
I would have
And
moved.
technically, how does he know which direction he's going? Shouldn't you do a random thing to say northeast, southwest?
Well, no, he
I had to
knew
move
where
one
his back
step.
was, and he can turn 180. He's a
Yeah,
trained fighter. He knows how to 180.
But when he walked away, he got hit in the back again. Wouldn't he turn around and go the other way?
It's assuming you actually hit me, and I paid attention to it.
Yeah, it tinked off your armor.
So he
So-
felt getting hit in the back.
You felt
Okay.
you felt it.
Right, but again, one step out of the way, I'm out of the darkness, because the darkness wasn't that close before.
No, you wouldn't have walked past me. You would have felt the attack
The-
in front of me.
The
thought
darkness
you were
does
gonna
have a
attack.
static area. It doesn't move with Reaper.
Okay, it was like down
So-
here. I was here. I take one step,
because
I'm half out.
No, you only moved left. My thing was the same height as yours.
You were one block below, right there.
Yeah, it was right there.
Right here. Oh no.
He got moved when Teg was pulling himself out.
Oh.
But it's right here. This is where it's at.
Okay, I still would have moved out of the darkness.
Yeah.
Don't point me standing in the darkness when I can't see.
No,
Exactly.
you would have walked in front of me and gotten hit in the back again. So why wouldn't you have turned around? You're still in the darkness.
Because you hit me, it didn't work, and I'm getting out of the darkness. I'm not in the darkness anymore.
But you were running
You-
left to chase Teg.
He was moving.
I
Your
moved
attack
out
doesn't
of the
stop
darkness.
him. Your attack
I'm not
doesn't
saying
stop
the
his
attack
move.
stopped him. I'm saying as a player in a complete black circle, black hole, if he got hit in the back, that's what made him turn around. When he took a step forward, he got hit in the back again. Wouldn't he then think Teg was back behind him?
Not necessarily,
Not
because
necessarily,
it
'cause I
was
know
a
you're there
blast that
too.
hit him, not a dagger tinking.
I know
don't-
you're there too, and my issue is not with you.
Yeah. Like, he saw you come up before the darkness went up. So he
Can
knows
I
you're
roll
in.
Deception?
What would you like to do again, Jinx?
I want to roll deception.
Okay.
Eh.
Well, how are you trying to deceive?
I am screaming and falling as if I've passed out.
Okay, so Raven, as you as your pixies get close to Jinx, you see her scream and fall. She's now on the ground, seemingly unconscious.
She'll be fine. I know my Fae are not attacking. Oh! Make another save! Because you moved out and I moved into you.
Okay, move. It's instant when you start.
Okay,
But-
fine.
We'll get
On
it.
your next turn won't matter. Okay.
Because otherwise it'd be
Um,
you could double it up every turn, and we can't do that.
Yeah, that's fair. I swing at him. Now that I see him.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's not gonna hit. That's an 11.
Yeah, you swing and miss. Salandris, Elnoa, you both see this. That he's really swinging with that longsword. She
Also,
is
you see
really
me beat up.
swinging. Yeah,
So-
and yeah, you see that Teg is very bloody at this point.
And I scream for help.
Yeah, it comes out
All
as a
he
grunt
has
as he.
all he has to do is stop fucking running his mouth at me.
Yo, I cure wounds tag for 19.
It's not your turn.
You Teg said something, then you said something, then it's my turn. That's all three is in the same
Hey.
sentence.
Hold on, guys. Chad has given Tegus an inspiration again. So go ahead and put that on your sheet when it's your turn again. And... Which actually, if Reaper just went... Wait, Ravina, you still got a little bit. So the cure will take effect after whatever you're left. Okay, you're done? Okay.
Now it's
So, yep.
Face's turn.
So yeah,
no,
Teg.
Reaper's turn.
I cure
No,
wounds tag.
Reaper, cure wounds, Teg. Anything else? Okay.
Do you just tell the darkness since we're not in it anymore? Or are you keeping it up?
No, the darkness stayed where it is. It's gone. It's back behind us. We're out of it.
Yeah, you guys are out of it.
But I didn't know if you were gonna keep it up since we're not in it anymore.
It's still there.
Yeah. He doesn't. He does.
But
He
can
can.
dispel it at will, is what I'm asking.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So Teg.
Yeah.
Make a save.
Yep. Make a
What is-
wisdom
oh.
save.
Oh, wait. Okay. There you go.
Fail.
Yep. So pixies do damage.
Hold on. We're all wrong. Darkness. Never mind.
Is it-
Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
No.
I thought darkness was cast at a set spot.
No. It's. Yes, I'm right. It's cast on an object like the light spell, and if I pick up that object and carry it with me, the darkness moves. So I cast it on a rock, and I pick up the rock.
Okay, so I guess it is with you. Everybody's in the darkness.
I don't like that now.
I've got
Okay.
a question though. This spell that he's using, how come it does the same damage when I save and when I don't save?
It's
No,
half
it
the
does.
damage.
It does half
Oh, you
the
did
damage.
half. You did half. You're right. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
you should have taken. You would have taken 12, but you took 6 instead.
Yeah. You had said 6. You're right. I'm sorry.
Okay, Solandris is now in the initiative as well. Teg, you've taken your 15 damage. What are you doing?
Beep, 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 beep. Alright, well, I'll just blast him for fun. Oh. Get my crap skills.
Nope.
23
That'll hit.
for 9 damage.
Hey.
And then let's see here. Oh.
You still have your bonus action.
Was that another Misty Step?
No, that was just walking.
Then I can attack.
Yep.
You can't see him.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. He
He's
was
right in front of me.
Yeah.
Still in darkness, though, so at a disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh, great.
13.
I'm at 14. And then let's see here. So we're going to summon this tentacle, put it right behind him. Tentacle slap.
Okay.
Nice.
23 hits.
3. And a 3. And his
7
movement goes
damage.
down 10 feet.
Okay, so yep. 7 damage and movement goes down 10 feet. I've got a turn order up for us, so everybody in here put in your...
Oh god, I don't remember what my initiative was.
Yours was 15, Reaper's was 14.
14,
Tegus was super low, and Solandris was 13.
And I'm taking a nap.
In the darkness?
Yep, in the darkness. Like, yeah, you notice through your closed eyelids that it's no longer bright, it's dark out.
I'm sipping some tea.
Okay, Elnoa's sipping some tea in the dark. Ravina, you are up.
I'm just gonna full rush forward. I'm assuming he went that way. That's the way
Okay.
I saw him turn. So
You go
yeah,
20 feet.
I'd be there.
Yeah.
I'd be there, just outside of the range.
Nope,
Okay.
you're still in the darkness.
So I was here, correct? No, I was here.
Yo, he would have ran
Right
face
there.
first.
I would have run right into Elnora. Yep.
Yeah. So Elnoa,
I was rushing
Ravina,
forward, though, so-
Ravina rushes forward, shoulder down, and knocks right into you, splashing your tea all over yourself as she rushes past.
I would have looked down and seen her and said sorry as I'm going by. Or running her over, basically. Actually, I probably would have been, oh crap!
That's what it would have been. Oh crap.
You know, opportunity attack 23.
Yep, that'll hit.
Stop this nonsense. Right now.
5 damage.
5 damage, Ravina.
Are you not dead yet? You were wounded before we started.
Nope, I was fully healed.
Yeah,
By what? I don't see a roll for a full heal.
berries.
I cast spells. And
then
finished off with berries.
There's no
Yeah.
rolls for the spells.
They were earlier!
They were way
Those
earlier.
There was one for like 12 HP.
There was 2.
You said one didn't count because you did the wrong thing.
Right, and then I re-rolled for the correct one it was supposed to be.
So it's only 20. 25. Which we've done more than that damage.
What?
Oh, you're...
I cast 2 spells. I said, sorry, don't ignore that one.
Okay.
Because it was the wrong roll and did the right roll.
Don't need to argue. DM says it happened, so you were at full hit points. It's okay. So... that was the end of your turn, though, Ravina?
Well, I with my reaction, I reach back to help Elnora up and say sorry.
Okay, you can't really see her. You kind of grope forward.
I'm assuming
Grope
she's
Elnora?
probably knocked on the...
Gross.
Yeah,
You're such a sick bastard.
You grope at her and you grab onto a knee and you're like, oh. Elnoa reaches forward, grabs your arm, screaming, "Stop this madness!" as she said earlier.
Yes. Stop this nonsense.
Nonsense.
Stop talking.
Can I make it?
nonstop.
Can I make it a persuade check?
Yeah, go ahead.
18.
18's pretty high.
For what? It's that up against not insight. Yeah, we did insight.
Yeah, we
last
did
time, correct?
insight last time. Yep. She seems to
Okay.
be persuading you a bit. Yeah.
Fine.
Okay. Do you drop your fairies, pixies, and the like? I should say, what are you doing? Okay. So the swirling mass of pixies and fairies and brownies with swords fades from existence. Can we call the combat over? I don't know.
Over.
Reaper, it's your turn.
I run left.
Oh, she just got knocked over.
No, I can see. I
Yeah.
can walk
Okay.
around her.
And she is laying down, acting unconscious still, so Reaper just kind of does a hop over her.
I'm gonna stand here. It's turn.
Okay. Salandris, you are up.
You realize that the fairies are no longer there.
Yeah, you do notice that the fairies are gone. You heard the exchange between Elnoa and Ravina.
So, which spell is this?
Darkness, 15-foot radius. So it's
the darkest one, not the Hunger of Hadar.
yeah.
No, he broke free of that. That's back like over here still, I think.
Yeah,
It's technically still going.
and that
concentration
it's a-
spells, so they would break each other, kind of depending on
Oh.
who you cast them.
So darkness is gone.
It's just Hunger of Hadar creates a much worse darkness field.
But yeah, it'd still be back over here.
yeah. We'll say it went.
Up earlier.
Nah, it's a little late. It's
No.
all good.
No, what? Arms of Hadar is...
No, it's an instinct.
Arms of Hadar.
Not hunger. Not hunger.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hunger.
okay.
I have no idea what
Okay.
hunger is. Arms of Hadar is a self-spell.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, never mind.
Also, we didn't do concentration saves for his stupid little fairies either, which we should have done every time I hit him. But, whatever.
But your concentration is that silent image that nobody cares about. So
No,
it doesn't do
Talking
it.
about my fairies.
The fairies. They're
Yeah.
also a concentration spell. So he should
Oh,
have taken
yeah.
a save every
Yeah,
time I hit
true.
him. But that's fine. You're on his side as the DM. I understand. Whatever.
Well, he just made 3
I would have
saves.
passed all of them.
He just made all 3 saves, so we're caught up. So, Salandris.
It's just a regular darkness spell at the moment. Okay.
Yep.
And I noticed that the fairy one went out.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
you've still been technically in it.
Yeah, nothing
It
there.
wouldn't have affected you, but you'd still see it.
Yeah. And it was gone before Reaper moved as well, so you would have seen it before the darkness passed over you. But you're still at the edge of the radius, so...
Yeah, I have no actions at the moment. The dangerous thing is gone.
Okay.
They had no danger to you, though.
Yeah. But
She didn't know that.
Yeah, she would have.
Any movement? Well, she would have at the start of her turn. But Salandris.
It would have already been on her before.
Yeah, true that.
The
From the last
turn.
round. Yeah,
Yeah.
from the last round.
But-
So Salandris, any movement, anything?
yeah, no, just
Okay.
thing
So-
I was gonna do is not necessary anymore.
So Tegus, it's up to you.
What?
Are we
what am I
ending?
doing?
Are you continuing your press on Ravina now that the pixies and fairies are gone?
That depends.
Okay.
I need
Bird.
and a cloak as an apology.
Fuck yourself.
All right, I'm going to use my inspiration on an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
What is that? Just a two? Do it twice or what?
Yeah, it's
Advantage?
advantage. Better of the two.
All right, that's a critical.
Yep.
23 damage.
I'm dead.
All right, and I'm going to do it again on his
you're
dead
not
corpse.
dead.
You're down.
Oh.
There's an 18.
Thank you.
18's your
Minus
armor class,
13.
right? What was your armor class?
Second one wouldn't have hit.
Second one
21.
wouldn't hit. Yeah. So, second one didn't hit. No,
18.
no armor class. Yep.
Okay.
Plate mail absorbed it. But Ravina is now on the ground unconscious. Are you ending your turn?
No, I'm going to tentacle slap him too. Excellent.
21 is a hit for 5 more damage. That you'll need to make a death save, Ravina.
That's just what, a D20?
Yep. Constitution.
Fail. Automatic fail.
Okay. You
Dead.
no. How many death saves do you have to fail before you're dead? Slanders. 3. So. Okay. It is now your turn, Ravina. Unless Teg wants to move.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Go ahead and make another con save.
Critical.
Okay, you awake with 1 hit point left, and your turn ends. Is this over, or are we still going?
It's not my turn. Do you have Reaper and Salandris?
I'm gonna walk over and slap Jinx on the forehead and then come back here.
Okay,
Just
so
tap her
Jinx,
real gently. Just real gently.
Like, wake up, bitch!
what do you do? That's a free action.
It's a free action.
I'm awake. You saved me.
Okay. Salandris. Elnoa, you can speak up at any time if you have anything you want to say at this point, by the way. Just between the rounds or whatever.
They seem to be a lot more invested than I am.
You got me to stop, and now you're gonna say that? Really?
Pretty sure with that last I would have heard the unconscious bit. So, dispel magic.
Well,
Reaper, you get inspiration.
do I actually know Ravina went unconscious since like we're in darkness?
Yeah, we can't see, but
yeah.
you can at least hear the
You're
noise
right.
of her
You're
getting
literally
hit and then
standing
falling.
right next to me.
Yeah,
You can see me. I helped you up, remember?
they're effectively blind, So they really can't see you, but they heard, thud as the blast hit you and you fell. And then the thwap from the tentacle was definitely heard as well. So
All I really got at the moment is dispel magic, goodbye darkness.
okay.
Can he see me?
I don't
Now
need
you
to
can.
see you.
Just the effect. Just the effect, yep. The darkness is gone.
I just rolled initiative.
Okay.
Silly gets some mission stuff. That's all I really have. My spells.
We'll get a sub might as well.
Spell magic.
Okay.
I'm now in a standing up because I got the hit point. I'm in a defensive stance,
Yeah.
not offensive.
Okay. So, Salandris, that was that? You're done?
Yeah, that's all I have.
Okay. Tegus. The darkness has fallen. You see Ravina in a very defensive posture. You see the rest of your group clamoring to do something. You're not sure what. What are you gonna do?
Let's see here. I'm gonna ask him if he apologizes and wants to give me the cloak as an apology.
Ravina?
No. I will not apologize to you for you running your fucking mouth nonstop.
21 hits.
Yep.
Back unconscious.
Yep.
17
17 misses. And the tentacle. Right?
Oh yeah. Go all out.
Oh, damn. 26 hits, too. Go ahead and roll a death save, Ravina.
Oh.
Okay, that's one failure. And, Tag, you're done with your turn?
Yep.
Oh. Elnoa, you are up.
The Reaper's just been moving around, moving the darkness.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't know it because of the darkness, but he also cast a heal spell and threw a couple of jabs at Ravina with his dagger.
I didn't do anything.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You didn't see it, so you don't know what happened. But these other things did happen.
They would have heard the dagger hitting off my metal
The tings, but they wouldn't have known necessarily that it was Reaper.
Yo, as soon as
yeah, because that
I
was
just look
when
around and I'm like, yo, what was going on? This is crazy.
they would
I
have
had no
known
idea.
because Tegus was next to them at that point.
Yeah,
when that thing
yeah.
hit.
That is
that
true.
noise is from him tripping over things. He tripped over like 5 things in there.
Hey, Reaper didn't even, not Reaper,
That's
Raven
a
didn't even
possibility,
acknowledge
too.
the ding, so we're not going to even bother acknowledging that since
Okay.
Raven didn't even bother.
Right. So I want to use insight to try to get some perspective on Teg's motivation.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
25.
Teg, what is your motivation for this? No fudging, no lying.
Raven attacked me, and I attacked back.
That's pretty much his motivation, yeah. As far as Teg sees it, he's
He
just
tried to
defending
murder
himself.
me, and so I'm defending myself.
Yeah.
And I have stopped.
That's fair.
And I've stopped when you apologize for trying to murder me.
I'll let you handle it how you see fit.
Okay.
Why did nobody try to murder me? What the fuck is this?
Are you ending your turn, Elnoa?
Um,
I'm
I'll take a-
unconscious on the ground next to you, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I run his pockets.
Yeah.
He's got a nice new cloak. That means I'll stop asking him for it.
That's true.
So Elnoa, you could grab the cloak and give it to Tegus, and that might end the whole situation.
You know, I already said I'm grabbing his cloak.
It's Elnoa's
But it's
turn.
Elnoa's
Yeah.
turn, yeah.
I'll try to grab the cloak.
Okay, yeah. Unconscious body in front of you, yeah, you can grab it. No problem. Tag, you do see her grab the cloak.
Balls twinkle.
Can you
Anything
stop
else?
this? I give you the cloak.
That and the apology that I need for trying to murder me. Not from you, obviously.
Oh, I guess it's hard for her to apologize while he's unconscious.
Well, she's
Right.
unconscious, yeah.
Not if you speak
Yeah,
with the dead.
I don't think I have that.
Technically dead, though.
Not yet.
Well, I'll use my action to feed a good berry to Ravina.
Okay, Ravina, you are 1 hit point and stable. Anything else? Okay,
I'll take a step back.
sweet. Jinx, you are up.
Me. Where am I? I'm here. So, right about 30 feet away exactly this way, I create a minor illusion of whatever sound those stupid things make.
Oh, the sloshing noises that they were making? The Sahagin?
Mhm.
Okay. So
And
30
I'd
feet.
like-
Which direction again? Behind you guys?
Upper left. Right,
Oh.
I thought she said she was pointing up here. Here's where the arrows were.
Okay, okay.
And or whichever way, anyways, it doesn't
We came.
Yeah.
I believe we came up from the south.
Yeah,
Just
you
what I-
guys came up from down here.
okay. And then I'd like to roll deception.
Okay, go ahead. You guys hear the noises of the sloshing noises of the Sahagin, seemingly up along the cliff face to the west.
Guys, we don't
And-
have time for this. There's more coming. We have to be prepared.
That's a good deception check. Anybody opposed to it?
No.
Nobody's opposed? Then
Insight or perception?
insight.
Are you still unconscious?
No.
No.
Good.
Sup?
Good. Barry got fed. Okay. Yeah.
Does
You-
I know she's lying.
Yep.
the I'm
But I
evil,
do
so
not
can
say
ignore it
anything.
still apply?
Okay. What's that, Reaper?
Does me being evil still apply? Can I just ignore whatever she said?
If you want.
Is that really a?
I mean, you.
Be the thing though.
Well, if I have an evil intention,
I mean,
in
she doesn't have any magical control over what he's doing. She's just trying to convince him, and if he doesn't want to do anything about it, then he doesn't have to. Just like you don't have to say anything when you know that she's lying.
I didn't know if it would just be an automatic deny or ignore it or not. That's all.
Yeah, he can just ignore it if he wants. He doesn't
Alright.
need insight to do that. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? Tag, are you ignoring it? Are you inciting?
I don't need to. I can. She says there's something coming. That's cool.
Okay. Okay, so, Ravina, you're up. You notice that the cloak is no longer with you.
Cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. 8 hit points, go for it.
You notice the cloak's not there. I look around, see who has it.
Roll perception.
It's a fail.
Yeah, you're not sure who
I
has
just
it.
know I don't have it,
Yep.
and I say, I'm done. And I leave.
Oh. Okay, she starts walking away. Reaper, you're up.
Do a little dance.
Okay.
I stand there confused because I didn't know what was going on at the beginning, and I still have no idea what's going on now.
Okay. Salandris?
Holding in action.
Holding in action. Okay.
Or Tag tries to pursue.
Okay.
More violent.
Okay. Teg, you are up.
Okie doke.
Okay. Teg moves. You're done?
Yep.
Okay. No words? Not saying anything to anybody? Like you heard Ravina say, "I'm done," and then start walking away. So.
Yeah, that's why I'm not asking for another apology.
Okay. El Noah, you are up.
I think I'm okay with Ravina leaving because she was the one that attacked first.
Okay. So, just sticking around? Nothing?
Yeah, so I'm just watching if someone's trying to escalate.
Okay. Jinx.
I run to Ravina and I slip the teleport thing in her pocket.
The bracelet.
And the bracelets. And I tell her, I know you guys need some time to cool off, but just in case you want to come back.
Okay. And Ravina, you are up. You have been handed the bracelet.
I don't even acknowledge that you put it there, and I say I won't be, and I continue to walk.
Okay. And with that, I think we are ending our combat. Ravina is... You can continue on however far you want. So...
Cast Cure Wounds again.
Okay.
The more hit points.
Okay. With that, the combat is ended. It's we're pretty close to the end of the session tonight, so let's go ahead and take care of any aftermath that you want to take care of now, and we'll be able to pick up next week after that. So Ravina's walking away, guys. What are you doing?
Yo, I'm attacking Salandris. He's shady as hell. Just standing over there in the corner being quiet. He's doing something.
All he did was dispel your shit, bro.
Dude, that's aggressive in my book. You know how much fun I was having? He ruined it. Fucking shows up on the playground, breaks all the toys.
Get a move on before someone does something stupid. I'm gonna go look for something tasty.
Okay. Go ahead and roll survival. At this point, Ravina has left sight. She is gone back down the trail you guys hacked towards the beach.
I'll be looking for something to eat, hoping for a boar. Night.
You don't find a boar, unfortunately, but you do find some edible berries. Enough for 2 people.
Okay, I'll take them.
Okay.
They can be a side. Yeah, I still have some rations.
Yeah. Let's see.
And let's get a campfire going.
Okay. Did the remaining party members, have anything you wanted to discuss? As you guys are settling down for the evening?
Yo, dragons suck. Just wanted to discuss that.
So nobody tried to help me?
I did help you.
Yeah.
I wink at him and say,
I mean,
sort
yeah,
of.
Yeah, like helping. I didn't
But
want
all
you
of you
to-
slide with that.
A very tense situation.
I
for
stare
sure.
intently at the other 3 people who are not saying anything. And wrap tentacles around my eyeballs to make them look bigger. Start coughing loudly since they're still quiet.
Anybody?
Oh, I made sure you didn't have the cloak.
Y'all both are messed up.
Yeah, let me get that cloak.
Oh no, are you giving the cloak to anybody?
I think I'll keep it, not equipped, but put away, just because it seems that it's causing a lot of tension.
Okay.
The cloak
she-
is not what caused the tension. The trying to murder me is what's causing tension.
Well, he's gone, isn't he?
Yes.
She's gone.
I would like to attempt to intimidate El Noah into giving me the cloak.
Oh, roll intimidation and Elnoa. Oh, let me look.
Probably
and
inside again.
Yeah, it probably is. Give me just 1 second though. Yep, go with insight.
Uh, 20 for insight.
Okay, so Reaper, go ahead and how are you trying to intimidate Elnoa?
I look El Noah deep in the eyes and flip her. Like a fuck. Whatever. I don't want no cloak anyway. By the way, what is the cloak?
It's a cloak of protection.
No. I know what it is. I was
Okay,
messing
okay,
around.
yeah. Okay, well, Elnoa kind of shrugs that off. Like, okay, if you don't want it, it stuffs it deeper into her backpack. I hope you enjoyed our adventures through the world of Minaria today. The journey continues live on Twitch every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. New sessions are uploaded here on YouTube, Tuesdays at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and all the things. And Twitch and Twitter links are also in the description.